Hello, I am the Ronin Pawn, and welcome to a twitch.tv/RoninPawn livestream on twitch.tv/RoninPawn. Oh shoot, hang on, I've already messed up for the day, haven't I? How quickly we something when first we practice to the others and that use stuff in the doing of. There you go. Okay, and actually I need another one because there will be a bit of Minecraft as well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We're bringing back the Swindle to see if I can't get the world record speedrun out of it. I've been doing this on my own without you for a few days here, and it has helped me weather some bad health days to be doing the Swindle and caring for my farm on a Minecraft server, which is for MECFS peoples. Literally, people with ME is a hashtag. People with PWME is a hashtag on Twitter. But yeah, I've been playing over there, and this has been keeping me good in good health, and you know, it's been a nice way to pass the time, and I might actually hit the world record here. So, before we get into the Swindle, I think we need to start out in Minecraft. I'll give you a tour of my premises on the server. That'll be my idea anyway. We'll see. We'll also see if Minecraft shows up on the stream. I expect it to. I tested it before I don't do all of the things that I need to do before I get here, but I do, at least some small portion of them occasionally. I see Mojang Studios on my screen, and now you see it as well. Hello, I am the Ronin Pawn. Oh, I want to get this mouse out of here. There we go. We got rid of the mouse. Oh, shit. There's another one. Okay. Yeah, I've been playing on the Tired and Wired server here, and I'm not, gonna share any IP addresses, give anything out. This is a server for people with myalgic encephalomyelitis, chronic fatigue syndrome, who are suffering those symptoms, to get together with each other and have a good old fun time in the Minecraft world. And I don't want to impose upon this community that we've built, which currently is just me, with, our community. But it really does get me, kind of geeked up for the idea of starting our own Minecraft server up again. The mods that are installed on this server, the plugins that are being run and stuff, they're just beautiful, they're perfect, they're excellent, and I'd love to, have an experience with our community similar to one that I've had with the MECFS community here. But without, bringing you awful people into the lot amongst the people who are suffering MECFS. So this is not my house. This is not my house. This is that panda's house. I don't know why. Could you figure that one out? Server. Oh, and there's one of them in here as well. So many of them. Oh my God, he's crying, and he's got snot drool, snot dribble crying pandas. Are they all snot dribbly crying? Do these pandas all have COVID? Do you all have long COVID? Apparently. Oh no, this one's clean. The others must be killed for our safety. Yeah, I just found out today that somebody, one of the, a news agency looked into it, and Joe Biden, President of the United States of America, has used the word long COVID, the two words, long and COVID, long COVID. He has placed those two words next to each other apparently once in the past 2 years. Man does not speak of, a disease that 40,000 Americans per day are coming down with. That's capitalism for you. That's our government. That's how much anybody gives a damn about anybody in this culture. This is, that panda's place, and we're also very near to spawn here, where, when you first load into the world for the first time, you'd pop in, and then you'd use teleport command, randomize your teleportation, and send you somewhere. is the idea there. Now, which way do I need to go in order to get home? I think I need to go here, yes, toward the bridge. I, intentionally, before I started this up... Oh, you bastards. Yeah. Yep. I don't know where that boat is going to have gone, but apparently we've got some, trident bastards over here, chucking them at me. Oh, and I've got, a new enchantment on my helm. That's the first time I've ever gone swimming with the new enchant on my helm. You broke my boat. I'm supposed to get home. I was gonna come. The whole plan was I start out over here, and then I'll head, you know, over there, back home, and it'll be neat. It'll be awesome. I didn't expect to log on in the middle of the bleeding night. Damn it. Just a moment while I check in on the stream. I realize that I haven't looked in to see that everything's going. Okay. Oh, what's this? Take my gravel, too. I don't need this much. Really? I quite like gravel. I do collect gravel. I don't know if you know me from the past or the present, or the future even, but me and gravel, we gets along. I have been collecting gravel. Alright. For the sake of, like, in my head, I figure, you know, at some point in future, I will, you know, build a giant concrete structure, is my thought. Why are you reorganizing this? Because I've just made a dent in it. Wouldn't it be nice if I left it, you know, organized? I'll take some of your gravel off your hand. Oh, hi. More trident-bearing bastards. Alright, hang on, let me just get a snack in, and then I'm coming in there for you. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you can't hit nothing, slun. You can't hit... Hang on. I could actually be working up my, archery skills. There you go. Where's the other one? Where's the guy with the trident? You like to throw sharp-tipped things at me? Did I kill you? No, I didn't, because I can hear you. Where are you throwing from? From this side? Did you... yeah. Where'd he go? Oh, there you are. Yes. Goodness, with the tridents. This server is set to easy. You know, again, it's for people suffering from daily conditions, so, no need to make anything too hard on us. Excuse me, sir. Please, for the love of... Ah. There you go. Hey, I got a trident. That's what I was kind of hoping would happen if I kept fighting them. Alright, I got myself a trident. Never had one before. Have to put something good on there if I want to. Do I have a trident stuck in my face anywhere? No, I don't. Alright, we've fared that well. The question is my boat out here in a place where I could potentially even find it, you know? Because we were out a little bit. Man, so many drowned. Yeah, wow. My helm with the, underwater breathing thing. Pretty nice. Handling me pretty well here, is what I'd say. Alright. To balls with it, I'll make another one. Do I have the wood to make another one? You have the wood to make another one. You got a crafting table lying around out here? Surely. Surely! Whoever this is has got a... It's Mercury's starter house. Whoever... They left a crafting table outside for the public use, right? Or, I'll just take one of these boats that's lying around. Alright, again, we are going to sojourn to my domain. You know that wasn't me. I don't build like that. By which I mean pretty things, competently. I build in interesting ways. I move in mysterious ways as well. And, you know, what's the frequency, Kenneth? That's your benzodrine, It is. Is that, incidentally, is that a sign of a, whatchamacallit? You know, where you, oh, jeez. Where you put a bunch of gold blocks down and then you do some voodoo over it, pour some chicken's blood on there, say some words to the Dark Lord, and then you get one of those beams into the sky. Is that what I'm seeing over there? Or is that like a server-side marker for this is 00? Hmm? It could be anything, really. Or it could be the first thing that I said, which is why I said it first. Because it's most likely. So, here is also not my house. This is one of the neighbors. One of the neighbors has themselves a bit of a castle. Built very, very traditional castle, in fact. Let's stop in, have a look. Run, please. I don't have run on anything, so I have to double tap when I run a run. Which I've gotten used to, but if this were a server with PvP, I absolutely would bind run to something. What's all this then? What are you doing here, sir? There's observers, and something is being grown. And I can't see because Terracognito does not want me to. Yeah, this is, somebody's, and that goes way the hell down there, and then there's just nothing down there. Me and Simpsons fan were on the server a minute ago and took a trip down there, and we fell all the way down to the bottom and found out it doesn't even open up into a cave system. It's just a big bloody hole that you have to then climb back up for about 45 seconds. It's a long climb to get back to the surface. But yeah, this is Terracognito's castle, apparently. And I don't think I need to lose 2 boats in the first 5 minutes of a live stream. But we are approaching my home. And my home is a little bit, you know, it's kind of, you might not see it until you're right up on it, kind of a deal. And I don't hate that that's the way things do be, though. Hey, somebody just jumped onto the server. Let's wave to them. Ariakari is here. So this is my home. This is a path up from our dock, and then we walk up this. It's slightly well-trod path. It's not that well-trod. The grass has started to regrow there, so I suppose you'd have to say, in make-believe world, it's not that well-grown. But this is my house, right up here. Yes, here we are. In fact, there we are. This is my farmer's lovely, you know, play place, is what we've got here. I am a farmer and a digger on the server. I'm just going to flip that so that I can show you the secrets later, kind of a thing. But the reason why I've been playing the Swindle and Minecrafting at the same time is, you know, on a server, I have to wait for my crops to regrow. And so if I just keep this on in the background, doing its thing, then my crops will regrow, and I can pop in here once an hour or so, kind of thing. When I start to get a little bit frustrated with the Swindle, pop in here, do a little bit of farming, and I feel like a good boy, kind of a deal. Over there is a mob spawner created by our very own Simpsons fan, who also suffers from our, you know, chronic fatigue-like syndromes, and moved in next door to me after I invited him to the server. And yeah, I've got pumpkins, I got sugarcane, I've got nether wart, I got some, whatever those are, beetroots, we got sheep and cows. I have one pig that came out of nowhere. I don't know how it got in here. I have to assume that somebody put a pig in here that you know, while I was offline. And then another one came walking up the hill, so I got 2 pigs now. I didn't used to have any pigs, now I got pigs. We could be making bacon. We got carrots here. Incidentally, I have a full chest of everything that I grow. Full chest of eggs, full chest of nether wart. The only thing that I haven't gotten a full chest of yet is pumpkins. This is a small patch, and it's just hard. It's just hard to actually get the pumpkins to go, but I've even managed it for beetroot, which was probably the second slowest thing to grow and populate here on the server. Over here is potatoes on the grow, and then of course we've got some watermelon also, and I have found a number of local geodes underneath me, which is why, you know, some of my housing is made out of whatever this is. So this calcite and, you know, the stuff that the geodes, amethyst and calcite and whatever that is too. The stuff that comes from the geodes. I've got enough of it that I was able to build a whole big thing like this. This is my donkey. I like to fill my donkey up with 5 stacks of everything, and then I ride my donkey to a nearby village where I've trained up I've trained up 4 villagers so that I can trade everything that I can grow with villagers. And now we shall step into the house for the official tour. This is my home, and you know what? More should be made of the exterior of my home. This is cement. This is concrete. This is I made a bunch of sand and gravel, and stained in a certain color, and then I laid it all out dry in this fashion, very carefully trying to get it so that it would create a this pattern that's on there that's falling and wrapping around the building. And then I invited everybody on the server to come over and watch as I poured water along the outside of it and made it solid and rigid and permanent. It was a very cool and fun thing to do. Some azaleas out here. But this is the interior of my home. No windows, very dark. Again, it's an MECFS server, and it's just kind of nice that it's cozy, warm, and dark, It's not straining any of your senses or sensibilities to be in this room. Nothing is overloading. Couch, chair, bookshelf that's actually got books in it, in fact. If I were to take that out, what is that? That's a Fortune 3. And you may have just noticed my sword. It's a pretty mean-ass sword. There's a lot of stuff on that sword. Some things that, you'd want some other things on a sword if you were making it from scratch, but I got like 5 of these enchants came with just the base enchantment off of the table. So, you works with what you haveses. But so this is the living room upstairs. We've got paintings around. We've got another bookshelf. There's mending and who knows what else I've got here in terms of enchantment. We've got our library and, blocks of amethyst, some diamond stuff that I picked up when I was in the nether, I think, from chests, and my bedroom, which is, again, nice, tight, and cozy. Love the way that the bookshelves, penetrate on this side as well, making it feel like the room has its own inset bookcase also. Yeah. On the roof, there's absolutely nothing, really. I didn't even cover over where the ceiling lights are put in. But a very fine nicety that Simpsons fan hipped pretty much everybody on the server to is a plugin or a mod called Bobby. And so that's why on a server, I'm able to see right now like 18 chunks off into the distance. That's what my setting is at. Because Bobby is a mod that if you walk through a chunk, it stores a copy of it and then loads that up as a visual representation of what's off on the distance. So it won't be up to date until you walk through the chunk again, but when you look off in the distance, you can see a lot more than you would be able to see on a traditional server with its limitations of how many chunks it will load in at any given time. So it's really, really nice. Makes this server gameplay feel like it's local. And this server has been really good in terms of being pretty much lagless. And I believe it's a European server as well. I'm connecting to it from Michigan, Detroit, I made a map of the local area, so you are here. We are here. This is my facility at the top of the mountain, and then here's I think the river we came in on was that one. I think we went from that direction, not sure. Looks like I've got a little lava there, and to the north is this village, which is right there. This doesn't look like the Swindle. Is the Twitch title wrong, or is this a mixed stream? It's a mixed stream, because doesn't the title, the Swindle-Craft or something like that? I'm going to have Minecraft on in the background, Condor70, while we do the Swindle speedrun, so that my crops will grow. And then I'll pop in here and we'll harvest some crops, we'll sell to some villagers, and then go back to the Swindle. It just keeps me from getting, it keeps me from getting too frustrated with the Swindle while I'm trying to speedrun it. And it also, keeps my Minecraft world going here. But yeah, this is on the MECFS server, and I'm not handing out IP credentials for that. I will hip you to one of the secrets right now on my base. We saw it as I was coming in, tucked in here next to the map behind the horse that I took the... You're not even hooked up. Like, he's chained. I want this horse. I want this donkey. You guys are tied to the posts. I let you go because you're slow. Now leave. Oh, hi. Yeah. There you go. Light you... Oh, there's another one behind me. My sword has, you know, set everything on fire enchantment on it. And my armor is pretty well, you know, it's enchanted anyway. Again, I'm just working mainly off of what I got on the first free enchant. But tucked back here is a lever. When you put it down, and you come around here, there will now be an opening, which is kind of hinted at in the design of this. You might look at it and go, oh, why did he build it offset? Oh, I hate that. Oh, my OCD. Why would it be perfectly aligned there and then a hole there? Oh, wait, there is a reason for it. Hit that, open it up. You can come in here if you want to be in here alone. You can shut the door behind you. And this is my secret underground warehousing. This is where I grow the weed, basically. The weed is back here. This is my extra farm, but also, like, you know, industrial things that I don't want just hanging around on the farm. So I've got more beetroot here, because beetroot takes a while to come in. And I've got more pumpkins, because I still don't have a full chest of pumpkins yet. That's what I'm currently growing. Ender chest that connects to the basement of my home, which I think I didn't show you. Well, I'll show you, you know, next time, after we get a little bit of swindling in. I put up a memory hole, just a place to chuck things into lava that you don't want to ever have to deal with again. I keep pretty much everything, but when there's something that I want to get rid of, I throw it in there. Over here is my bone meal processing facility. I do so much farming here, and I really have not a huge amount of use for the crops, that most of them just get, you know, chucked into the bone meal processing, which is why if you look in here, I have stacked the stacks of bone meal into bone blocks, and I expect to fully fill this chest with bone blocks, the way that I go through the bone meal, or the way that I produce the bone meal, because, you know, what else am I going to do with all these crops that I'm cropping here? One of the things that I could do is this server has player shops, so I could sell them, like I'm selling a smithing template for netherite, splash potion, and a potion of water breathing. Hi. I could sell them, but, you know, it's just basic food, and nobody on the server seems to be in need of basic food, So what I do is I take them to, you know, I recycle them, but I also take them to farming villagers and sell my crops to them, and come home with over a stack of emeralds every time that I make the trip. But we'll have a closer look at this as time goes on in the day. I want to get into the swindle right now, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to put myself up here in the room, and then pretty much at this point, what you want to do is just get rid of Minecraft. We don't need Minecraft. And we're going to open up the swindle. The swindle. There we go. First I do that. Let me get the swindle going. And I think it's neat if I do manage to get the world record in the swindle. In the background of my swindle, there will be these sounds of, you know, zombies walking through, villagers, chickens clucking occasionally. That sort of a thing. I can hear the guy in the background right now of the swindle. It'll make for a good world record. There will be something to explain. Let's throw away our first start of the swindle here. Okay, so I'm not even going to start the timer today. We're on this one. We're going to go into the slums, because you see how long it takes to load this up? We have now loaded it up once. From here on, I should be able to get into the swindle in about 3 seconds. In 3, 2, 1, go. There we go. 3 seconds, and we're instantly in, and the speed run has begun. The speed running has begun for the day. We'll see how it goes. We'll see if doing the live stream, having Minecraft open in another window, and just all this CPU processing power that I'm demanding, if we're getting reasonable frame rates, if everything looks okay, you let me know. Now these days, the way that I start off the Swindle speedrun is I do the first 2 days without upgrading to buying into computer hacking, because the Swindle has a heck of a penchant for generating computers underground, building levels in a way that you actually can't, like, complete the level. Right there, there's some room underground with 3 bits of money. If the computer was down there, I definitely can't, like, this is a reset. Because there were 3 bits of money down there, I have a chance, and it's still a reset. But it seems to me, without having, done a spreadsheet or anything like that, it seems to me that that I more often get more runs started out of the first 2 levels by doing it this way. Oh, hello. Yes, there are zombies in the Swindle now. So it keeps me speedrunning, and it minimizes the frustration of having to reset constantly. How you doing, Condor70, by the way? What's up with you, huh? Because I'm trying to keep it easy. Take it easy, keep taking it to Easyville. See, here's another one where there's stuff underground that I can't get to. You just can't access that. This is a heavily RNG-based game. The levels are generated. Sounds like the sun's coming up in Minecraft land. So, was that enough? It was 62%. That was not enough. They put too much money underground. So, that's why I do it this way, is I'm mitigating how often we have to do a reset for these reasons. And even with the mitigation, you still do a lot of resets. In fact, right there on the first screen of the Swindle, when it starts up, it tells you how many times you've attempted a swindle, how many, heists you've completed in total. It gives you a lot of information, and I don't like the way those numbers look. I think they say that I've only actually beaten the Swindle, 7 times or something like that. And I'm the world record holder, gunning for a new world record. And I've only beaten the Swindle a couple of... It's such an RNG-heavy game that you put in a lot of attempts and you throw a lot of stuff away. But that should be 100%, and it is. That's our first successful heist. Just want 2 successful heists out of the first 2 levels. One of them does need to be a perfect heist, 100% without being seen. We've already got that, which means I can be seen this time, but I gotta come out of this with at least 80% of the money, because that's what constitutes a successful heist in the Swindle. And nothing here. Please let go of me, wall. I don't like how big this building is. This is a very slow opening, but considering that it's any opening at all, and the last couple of times we didn't get any opening at all, I will happily play on a 1-minute and 40-second open. And we're going to have to warm up on the menuing a bit there as well. Don't really need any of this. Gonna take a risk. Yeah. In the early game, I do take those risks of not knowing exactly where I'm going and, just popping up, glitching the game, and, it works out. It's about a 50-50 chance on it. Especially on a slow run, doing stuff like that, taking those risks will help you get back on the pace. Okay, nothing in here. I've left that door open, which means I've got to remember that that guy's going to be walking around in a place that could be problematic for me when I try and leave. I could get seen or killed after, you know. I very frequently forget that I let a guy out. Well, alright. Well, we don't need it to be a perfect heist. We just need it to be successful. And that's successful. But that means now we do need this next one to be a perfect heist. Because we need the bonus money from a perfect heist in order to buy into computers. And this won't... this isn't going to be a perfect heist. I gotta reset. There was money in a place that we couldn't get to. And I would have needed all of it. A perfect heist actually does qualify if you get 99% of the money. But we weren't going to get 99% of the money either. One piece of cash you can't get to is more than 1% on these levels. And you see how I just take a blind swing. Whenever I take a blind drop like that, or a blind jump like that, I take a blind swing to land just in case, you know, if I'm landing near or next to or on top of somebody, I got a chance that I'll hit them instead of being seen and getting killed. Come on. Just warming up on that trick. There's not a lot to it, but I do tend to still need to warm up on everything. Alright, that's a perfect heist out of here, but it's a very slow building. What I would like to see is us going into the third mission in about a minute and a half. And when we're exiting the first one, you know, in 60 seconds, that's, we're already behind a bit. Nope. Okay, didn't want to have to wait for you. And I didn't. Damn it. Okay, is that all of it? We don't need all of it. That's enough to be successful anyway. So I'm on my way out. And where I said I'd like to be leaving in a minute and a half, you see that we'll be entering the third mission in about 2 minutes instead. Okay. Warming up on the menuing there. That was better than the first time. Still a little bit janky. And now we've bought into the double jump ability and hacking computers, so I no longer give much of a damn about floor money. I'm really just here for the computers. And again, being seen is not a problem for us as long as these heists are being counted as successful. I feel like the frame rate is a little bit shoddy right now. Probably from the live streaming coding, plus Minecraft is open in the background, plus we're playing the Swindle. Okay, there's one of the computers. And you can swing while you're hacking if you just roll your thumb over and hit both sides at once. And I just gotta look around in all of these, you know, rooms in the building to see if there's another computer. It could be hiding far to the right, but I need to pick up some time, so I'm taking the risk of leaving right now. And it was a good risk. That was a successful heist. We've done 4 successful heists in 3 minutes and 20 seconds. I would like that to end up being, you know, one number ahead. We want to be like 1 minute ahead, so have done 6 heists in 5 minutes, or 7 and 8, that kind of a thing. That's what I want to maintain. Is this going to be an area that I can't get to? It looks like that computer is underground in a place that I can't reach. But let's see by walking in the front door. Oh no, okay. It's good chance I can get there. Although, the fact that the alarm's already been off, they've probably sucked so much money out of this computer that it won't be considered a successful heist. We'll see. That was a successful heist, 81%. We just need 80% or more of the monies. On the verge of not being a good one. I don't see a computer above me. I don't see it below me. There it is. The computers always sit on this block that's underneath me right now. That gray block. That marks wherever there are windows, and it marks where there are computers. So, if you know that, you pay attention for it, you can pick out that there's not going to be a computer above you. You know, if you don't see that block. If you have an idea where the floor is. And now we've got landmines in the options. An idea where the floor is above you, and you don't see that block, then you know that the computer's not there. And I'm going to have to hack this landmine, so that I don't blow it up and destroy the computer before I get a chance to get the money out of it. Where I'm just spamming inputs for hacking the computers because there's no penalty to doing that. If you do that while you're hacking a landmine, well, the landmine is likely to blow up in your face. You actually have to slow down and answer left with left and down with down and so forth. But it looks like we're about on pace, the pace that I want it to be. We're 6 minutes in, and that's 7 successful heists. That's what I like to see. No sign of a computer yet. Still no sign of a computer. Okay, good. There's a hole that goes down right here. It's one of these where it sort of, the level is broken up like we're playing Hollywood Squares. I'm taking lower right to block. Wow. Hollywood Squares. Could you use an older person's reference point? I think so. Yeah, I could. I could tell you more about, you know, I'm taking the risk. Yeah, it's going to get me out of here a lot faster. I'll tell you more about Have Gun Will Travel. Black and white series that I've been watching on Hulu. That's 8 in a little bit over 7 minutes. We lost time. I have been staying in the slums for 9 levels lately. I was doing it for 10. The 10th level gets really hard. It's very easy to lose the 10th level, so I've gone back to 9, where it's still really hard. And you lose a lot of time by being here, but I need to be racking up, you know, as many successful heists as I can get. Damn it. Before we get into the later levels. And this is as easy as it's ever going to be in the slums here, so I'm taking advantage of them to rack up those experience points, which are going to turn into, you know, double extra bonus money. Okay. That was just barely a successful heist, by the way. Yep. This one. And if I've got money left over, I want you. Okay. We are into the warehouse district now. And hello, Mephistopheles. We're taking a break from space to reclaim our rightful deserved wealth from the rich. Yes. I'm going to redistribute it here. I don't like this building that I'm seeing here at the warehouse. There's no computers that are immediately visible. I did just buy the ability to look down a little bit, and there's still nothing visible. And so my options are fight my way deep into a building to find the computer, or just leave and load a better level up, hopefully. You're going for world record. Why is the split so far off? New strats? Yeah. Yeah, my old version saves time up front and puts it all back in the late game, because you're struggling so much for money that you can't get as much of. This version, like, all of my time will come back to me if things are going well. Basically, once we enter the casinos, if I haven't already gotten it all back, I'll be getting it back then. Damn it, he saw me. I'm gonna blow him up, and then I'm probably gonna die trying to jump over this caterpillar. Yeah, I was literally, that's what I was saying, was I'm probably gonna die trying to jump over this caterpillar. But, you know, there was a chance that I was able to jump through it, hit the jump, go over, get the other guy, get the computer, get out. Honestly, I consider it a minor miracle that we got out of the slums in the first 40 minutes of the live stream. This game is just a lot of resets is what it is. But let's get back into it. My crops are probably up in on Minecraft, so anytime that I start to feel a little bit like I need a break from the swindle, we'll head over and harvest us some Minecraft server crops. Why did you come in here, Paul? I don't know. I'm not paying attention. I get talking, and that part of my brain is no longer playing the game. This is a reset. You can't get down to that lower level, and it's got significant money in it, so that's, yeah. Call it fast, if you're gonna call it and throw it away. But yeah, I have been on pace with these new strats to beat the swindle in 45 minutes or less. I can save 10 to 15 minutes off of that 55-minute time, which is my time. I'm fighting my own world record here. Which I presume is the world record because the swindle doesn't have like a speedrun.com. I'm just going from what I could find of, you know, people speedrunning the swindle and recordings on YouTube. And my 55:03 there just ekes out a world record over the next fastest time that I've been able to find, which was like a 55:30. But I will make this game a speedrun.com page. There's Big Ben. If I can, you know, bring in a good speedrun. I find the 55:02 to be, you know, ugly, disgusting, not good. And I wouldn't want to really submit it if there were already a page, so I'm not going to make a page to submit a bad world record. What I consider to be a bad world record. And, oh my god, we're still on. There was massive underground areas there that I assumed we weren't going to, you know, we weren't going to come out of that building with 100% of the money, and we did. We got really, really lucky, and we are on incredible pace right now. We've done 2 missions in less than a minute and a half. That's what you want to see. And I see that one of the computers is up there, and now I see where both of the computers are. Do the bottom first. And the corner jump. I really would like to, you know, see develop, you know, a community emerge around speedrunning the swindle, because then we'd have, like, terms for all this stuff. I'd love to share them with people. You know, these little, like... I've got various pieces of movement that make me feel really good when I execute them. You got a 54-59 yesterday, Mephistopheles? You beat my world record? Well, then you can be the one who has to bother to make up an SRC page. That's good. I'm glad. Thank God. I don't have to do it. Uh-oh. I don't have to be the guy. Hooray. But yeah, and when I make the SRC page, presuming I do make one, I'm not just going to make it so I can upload my own world record. I would go back and find all the records that are available on the internet for anyone who's posted a video of them running the Swindle, and I would add those, and I would give them the appropriate date and all that sort of a thing. I would try to recreate the world record history of the game. As a super moderator of the cluster truck speedrunning community, I know how to do that. I know that that's, an intended function of speedrun.com, is to be able to recreate histories that existed before it all was brought to us. Already done, says Mephistopheles. Alright. There's a place to submit? Cool. Am I a super moderator yet? You can give me all the privileges, right? What, where the hell are you keeping the computers here, fellas? I've been talking to y'all, so yeah, I had already gotten the one computer here. I didn't remember getting any computers, so I was very confused. That's 5 successful heists in less than 4 minutes. We're on very good pace. I'm very happy with this run so far. It started out good. And now, this is really hard to do. Do the hacking and kill the guys as they're walking at you. I've told myself that I need to stop doing that because it's way harder than, just taking one swat and getting rid of a camera drone that's bothering you. To stand there and do all of the inputs required to knock multiple enemies down. A little bit too tricky for me. That's 6 in 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Great pace so far. Great pace. Nope, don't want to get seen early. I don't mind getting seen, but only after I've, found a couple of computers. Okay, there's one. We do have to come in through the front door, and it looks like that's the only one here. So we'll be putting some of our time that we've saved back. We do that. That'll get them on a... Oh, man. You saw me. I knew he was there, and I swatted him. Don't... it took 27 and 17. This is going to be tight. Which is why I'm going to go up here, and I'm going to try and get some of the floor money. Oh, there's another computer here. Damn it, Pawn. Alright. I say we've got... Oh, Jesus, 46? We've got about the same chance. It's a 50-50 whether or not this counts as a successful heist now, because of how that went. And the cops are here. Jump. And jump. The stairs ate my jump. 79%, that's a reset. We were 1% short. If I would have gotten to that second... I'm banned? If we would have gotten to that second computer 2 seconds earlier before they took out that 46, we would have still been on a great run. But I'm still keen. No need for Minecraft yet. Sometimes I don't hold X. Or, yeah, I let go of it too early. I stop spamming it and just hold it, rather. And that's when we end up with the aborted entrance. Great movement so far. I'm loving me right now. I am feeling myself. I am touching myself. Yeah. I tried to stay behind that guy because if you hit him into the glass, then he'll save you the time of having to break it. But all around, it was just a waste of time there. Still, a very quick level 1. And leaves us in a position where level 2 doesn't need to be perfect, it just needs to be most of the money. Okay, well, it's not going to be perfect. And it's a reset. Too many robots on screen picking up money on the ground that I needed. Once they've got like 3 stacks of cash, it's over. Reset. Okay, nothing down here. Okay. That's alright because I still got 100% of the cash out of here. It just means the next heist has to be perfect, because this one wasn't. But this is how we keep the game going. This is how we minimize the number of resets we have to take. Grab the money. I think this will be faster. Okay, you have to be perfect. Was there any money down where he is? No? Alright. Then we're good, I think. Hey, Simpson fan. How you doing? I was showing people around our server at the beginning of the stream, and I'll be doing some farming between... Oh, man. Between attempts here. I messed up the menuing. It's really easy to do. Still on nice opening time. You know, not blow your mind, but not bad at all. Any more computers? Yep. And the way that I knew was that that stone block, we could say, that this block that's underneath the computer. I could see that there was one in the middle of a room from below, even before I could see the computer, and that tells me that's a computer. And now that we've bought the double jump in computer hacking, we don't need to worry about floor money anymore. Don't care. Uh-huh. And... Oh! I mistimed when he was going to turn around. Jumped just a little bit early there, boy. Sleep schedule is more messed up than usual. I've been fighting for mine. I think I lay awake in bed last night probably until... I didn't look at the clock, I didn't want to know, but probably until 2. But I still managed to wake up at 10 this morning. And I didn't make any effort to do that, I didn't try. Changing position, so I hit the mute button there so you wouldn't hear quite as much rubbing in your ears. But yeah, I just woke up. I just happened to wake up at 10 this morning, and so I'm still on the sleep schedule. It's so hard with this disease. And go. And I don't try and fight it that much, but I nudge it in the direction that I want it. But I think you do just have to let the sleep schedule rotate, or else you'll end up doing yourself more harm than good. Can't listen to the doctors. This disease, like, a lot of the time, it's really messed up. It's really messed up, you know. Of all the conditions that really need to have, like, educated, well-informed medical practitioners, it's this one. But they will give you generic advice that, you know, applies to most people. Oh, you gotta keep a good sleep schedule or else you're gonna throw off your endocrine system and that kind of stuff. Your endocrine system's already fucking blown to hell with this disease. And the more that you struggle against a rotating sleep schedule, the more, you know, energy that you're throwing on the fire that you do not get back. Just lots of doctors with lots of bad advice. Who are incredibly confident in their bad advice. Grew up fighting it, woke up at 9 p.m. Oh no, you gave up fighting. You woke up at 9 p.m. That's okay. What you're saying. When I was a child, I spoke as a child, I thought as a child. When I became a man, I put away childish things. Okay, a little sloppy, but at least you didn't, like, fall completely out of sequence with that. No, yeah, that's why my advice is and has been on a number of, you know, ME forums and servers and stuff, that you don't fight it, but, you know, it's okay to try and nudge it. No fighting. You can't demand anything of your body or your mind, but you can, you know, make those little efforts that don't actually cost you much or anything at all. Those are okay. The only thing that's okay. Am I? No, alright, there's one piece of money. Did I not? I've just done 3 of the... Did I not get computer hacking yet? I had done something. We're restarting. I don't know what... I was into the 3rd mission there, and I somehow didn't have hacking. I think I did make the buy, and I think maybe it just didn't register that I made the buy for the hacking skill. Maybe that's what happened. That was very weird. I easily forget what part of the speedrun I'm in, and get confused, kind of a thing, because there's so many resets involved. But that was confusing on a whole different level, a different scale, really. I will also throw certain ones away that I just don't feel good about. If I don't like my movement, if I don't like... if there's something about it that I just didn't like, it's the first, you know, first level, just throw it away. Sometimes you gotta say, oh god, that movement was so bad. Even if I got the world record, I'd be embarrassed to share it. Okay. Don't need to go up there, just need to go up here. This is a nice, fast, level 1. If I can get out of here. Yeah, that's a good one. I have been speedrunning the Swindle for the past 2 or 3 days, and it took me that long to just get some of my chops back. Honestly, I don't think I've made it to the banks since I started retraining on it. It's a game that really does take a lot of, like, you gotta remember, you gotta do it again, come back in. You can't just take a couple of weeks off and come back and expect to, execute on everything that you need to execute on with this game. Because there's so much, like, on-the-fly judgments being made due to the RNG. Oh, that's very nice. 2 in a minute and a half. That's exactly what I'm looking for in terms of pace. Nope. Exactly the wrong timing, and it didn't matter anyway, because if you look below us... Oh no, there's a computer above. Yeah. I'm pretty sure, though, I saw that there was a computer below us as well, which means that that was going to be a forced reset. If it was there, anyway. Like, what I was seeing was the illumination of the computer. And sometimes I'm wrong about that that's a computer down there. Yeah, missed it. Go. Go, a nice fat 2 opening. By which I mean, there was a lot of 2 seconds still left on the timer. If you saw me immediately, just end it. Just get in here and end it. I've also started to train myself out of waiting for the music to strike. And I like to do it on the da-na-na-na-da, but it's just time out of my life that I don't get back on a speedrun that already consumes an incredible amount of, you know, reset time. So I think I've finally convinced myself to stop waiting for the bass drop. And just go. Wow. The cops got there quick. And that's a reset anyway. I thought it would be. Okay. I think my fingers are coming to life now. There's nothing in here. I have left a door open, which means that that guy's going to be a problem for me later. I'm exiting. Take that before I go down. Is that everything, or is there something off to the left there? If there is, you can't get to it from here. Can't get that from there. Ugh. That's a successful heist, 100% with a burp. That's, we have christened this attempt, everybody. Nice. Nice expelling of gas from the abdomen to, just break in the speed run there. Money? Yep, there's money up there, alright. Yeah. Man, this is a nasty building to have to get money out of. Just way too many places. Too many angles to have to come into. And yet, we're still on not bad pace. I didn't get all the money out of there, but we don't need all the money out of there. What we do need is good pace, and we've got it. And we've also got the double jump and the ability to hack computers, what I just bought there, and that quick bit of menuing I did. Now there could be another computer off to the right top, but I'm going to take the risk and walk out of here and see if we can't get this pace going even better. There was a computer hiding somewhere, possibly top right, and that forces a reset. Hi. Sit down. I'm just gonna go out this door. And go up and over the building. It's a bad call. All these windows, there's actually a lot of height to this building. It would have been faster just to turn around and walk back through. Well, you gotta make the call. 100% perfect heist to start. And money off to the right? No? Good. Need the sneak button. A little bit of money in there, that's okay. We don't need to get all of it, we just need to get most of it. And we did, and we're exiting. This is good pace. 83%, that's a successful heist. A little slow on the menuing, but that's not bad. Not bad enough to care. I've seen a lot of this building from the outside now, and still no computer, he was saying. Alright, take the risk, pop up, start hacking immediately, knock him over. They only managed to get 23 pounds out of there, so... Damn it. I had swung on the way down. You can't re-swing for a little bit, even though I was spamming the, attack button. Just get nothing out of it. I think what I'll do is I will switch over to playing in a style that's more like no resets. After we've got a couple of, a little bit of a time. Once I start to get, to a frustration point. Why would you play a game that you anticipate frustration on? I'm special. But for now, it's a decision that you're making in any speed run, how safe you're going to play it, how many risks you're going to take. The safer you play it, the more likely you'll get runs to, more runs will get started, get deep into the game before a reset, that kind of a thing. But, you're also accepting time losses by accepting time losses, by saying, I will accept slower movement, I will accept a more difficult, routing, I will do these kinds of things. So it's fair to start out the day with higher standards than you end the day with. That's a reset. They put too much money in a place that I either couldn't get to, or just didn't go to. Yeah, it's a lot of resets, Simpsons fan. And I can play a little bit safer and minimize some of it. But not quite there yet. Nope, don't need to go in there. Now, because there's a computer right next to that block, I couldn't have snuck down that block. Damn you. And that's something that you just really need to, you need to know. You need to learn that. It took me, I think, 4 years. However, this game has been out since, 2015, and I've come back to it a number of times. But that's something I didn't figure out until recently. Why you can't always sneak down the edge of a certain wall. And it's important because, that's how you sneak in behind an enemy as they turn around and get the hit and keep moving at speed. And I used to just be doing it and crossing my fingers that it'll work this time. Now I understand that if there's an object on the tile, all you had to do is stick to that wall, buddy. Your entire body was pressed against that wall and you didn't stick to it. If there's any object, including the bottom or top of a stairwell, is a weird caveat of this rule as well, then you won't be able to sneak down around the corner, the edge of a rising on that top. God damn it. It might be about time to do some Minecraft. I know that my crops are in, so I should. Next reset, I will harvest me crops. Bad building layout that it didn't have anywhere for me to magically, glitch to the roof with. And all of these stairwells make movement a lot slower as well. Or all of those slopes anyway. Not a level you want to see and be starting on. And again, no exit. No glitchable exit on the inside of this building. And we're not even going to be getting 100% of the money out of here. We won't be getting a money bonus. Yeah, this is I would throw this one back. I would reset on this. That's 77. I was going to reset on it anyway. but we're going to... In fact, is there any reason not to just save and quit? Yeah, that's probably the easiest way to deal with this while I'm doing this today. Just save and quit, and then we pop into Minecraft. Alright, so we're going to do a little bit of farming on the MECFS Minecraft server here. And this server runs a mod for Minecraft called MCMMO that includes certain abilities. And you know what? Before I do any of this, let me go grab some bone meal. I always grab some bone meal before I get started with planting, in case I see something that's not quite in. Oh geez, my inventory is... Why is my inventory... Oh right, I took all that damn gravel. Alright, well... Empty your inventory, because farming fills it up real quick. Oh, this is my basement, by the way. I don't think I showed the basement. When we first got the stream started here. All you will go away. That's some rotten flesh. We put that in the cooler. You like my ice box? Any other meat? Yeah, meat goes in the cooler there. I picked up some glowstone dust, that goes in here. And a copper ingot. Where the hell did I get a copper ingot? Feathers are in this guy. I've tried it, no. Arrows, I'll keep the spectral on me. Gunpowder, over there, but trident. Actually, I guess I would put it over here. I've got other weapons here. So you can be in that. Shulker box, everything else, something that I keep in my hands. Let's grab some more baked potatoes. And are we ready then? No, you still need the bone meal. Are you on, Simpson fan? Yes, you are. No, the bone meal's down here, Pawn. So grab out 52 of these and allow me to show off some of the nifty features of this, you know, server-side plugin MCMMO. You gain experience points for doing just about anything in the game. You gain levels in different, like, professions and things. And once you've got some, I can right-click to ready my hoe, and then I have activated a special ability that I have because I'm such an awesome farmer. And that's the ability right there. Is for a few seconds, anything that I pulled up got instantly replanted, and replanted with a lot more, like, time on it. And you see that as I'm working, even though I don't have that ability active, I have a random chance to do it at any place where I, you know, where I hoe something. And it has to be while holding a hoe. That's why I'm actually carrying my hoe right now instead of any other tool. This hoe, incidentally, also has Fortune 3 on it, so it is picking up, it's producing more seeds than you would get if you didn't have a Fortune tool in your hand when you did this. But pretty neat stuff, the MCMMO. I think it adds to the game without, like, overwhelming the game. And, I mean, this is on an easy server, too. I haven't died at all, and I've just had a really good time playing, you know? It's not... The difficulty is set to easy. We've got all these little things. I've just had a really good time playing, building, farming, go to the nether, go to the end, do whatever it is that I'm doing in a day. I've been surprised at how well and how nicely these plugins balance without, like, turning the game into something stupid or something that it's not, or something, you know, like, it's easy to put in enough mods and plugins that Minecraft just doesn't feel like Minecraft anymore, and that's fine if that's what you're looking for, but I just wanted Minecraft, and all the plugins that we've got on this server are just nice. They add to it without diminishing it. Now, because I'm using this texture pack, and this is what potatoes look like when they're fully grown, I just walk over my field holding bone meal and strafing back and forth in case there's something that's not done, because I can't tell the difference. No, you didn't see that. Nobody saw that until I just did it. Now, I can't reuse that ability for another 116 seconds here. So what I usually do, actually, is I do something else, that's also part of my farming duties. And I'm going to grab some watermelons. I've got a fortune pick, and I've got a fortune axe and a silk touch axe. I'm going to use silk touch here, so that I'm picking up... Wow, I just put efficiency 5 on this, and damn efficiency 5. I had efficiency 3 or efficiency 4 on there, but damn efficiency 5. But so that's going to pick those up as full watermelons, melons, and I can trade full melons with the farmers at a village that I've got. I like the cooler, never thought of doing that. Yeah, I went exploring one day and found a biome that had, you know, solid ice blocks in it. I got home and I was like, what am I going to do with these? And so I made it into an icebox for my meat. Kind of just as a way to, like, why did I collect this stuff while I was out there? All the carrots are in, so we can take those as well. And I am going to save my green Terra ability for doing the potatoes, because it's a, you know, giant field, the potatoes, and it saves me a lot of time. And gets me a lot of potatoes to use green Terra there as opposed to on one of the smaller fields. Now, when I was short of beetroot, I would use it on the beetroot field, because you don't get a lot of beetroot from harvesting beetroot. Doesn't matter whether you got Fortune 3, what your level is as a farmer. Honestly, there's a pretty significant limitation on beetroot. And again, I'm already full with all this stuff. So, all I'm really doing here is farming for 2 reasons, okay? Thank God I just reminded myself of that. I come over here, and I'm going to load this guy up with 5 stacks of everything. When I go to see the villagers, that's what I want. Otherwise, it just goes into compost. I have made golden carrots, I have made all the different kinds of food. I've got a seed archive, too, in my basement there. Because I did one day accidentally harvest this field, take everything out of it, and throw all of the seeds into the composter before I replanted. I just forgot to replant. I harvested it, I turned around, walked down there, got rid of all of my seeds, and then I had to actually trade with that pandas, with the moderator of the server, to get more beetroot seeds. I screwed myself over on that deal. Wait, is this a Swindle mod? Yes. Yeah. We're going to be throughout the day taking a break from the Swindle just to do one farming pass on my Minecraft, on my online server. This is a server, and so I have to, like, be logged in and wait for my crops to come in. So I'll be taking breaks throughout the day from the Swindle just for 10-15 minutes. Harvest, replant, and then once we get enough stuff in to make a trip to the village, I'll show you the village too. Just a nice little palate cleanser as we're going. Don't need this nether wart, don't need these beetroot seeds. I did replant, didn't I? It's nether wart. The beetroot itself, though, goes into the donkey. Yeah. And we'll fill him up with as much stuff as we can. And now it's surely been long enough for me to activate green Terra again. And I'm missing some of this stuff, but I don't want to waste the green Terra, you know, I just keep moving and keep swinging it. And then when I know it's run out, I'll slow down and find what I missed. But the effect of that green Terra is that all of that was instantly replanted without me having to do anything. It takes a lot less work, and I end up with a lot more potatoes, because I didn't have to put so many back into the ground. see how full my inventory is and how many potatoes are just lying on the ground here. Is this the same world you were in the last time you streamed Minecraft? I don't think so. I don't think I've ever shown this on stream. This is the MECFS community that I'm in on Discord. This is our server there. Okay, that's 5 of those. And I saved my poison potatoes, of course. Who wouldn't? So poison potatoes, I've already got a full stack of poison. Halfway through the next stack. But yeah, I'm not handing out the IP address to this one, but, you know, I would be on board for if somebody wants to set up a community Minecraft server again. Now, don't go doing it. But I, you know, I'm on board for the idea of building one. With this set of mods for our community, because this is just, it's nice, it's just good. It's good. Long time no see, says Demetria Dark. You talking to me? How you doing, Demetria? Welcome back, I guess. What am I doing? What am I doing? What have I got to do? There you go. We need 64s in all of those slots. And then honestly, this stuff is going to have to... I think I'm just going to set you over here until we're ready to go. I know what I'm going to put. I'm going to put carrots in there too, I guess. Paper. But that is stuff that I want to take to the village. I haven't seen you since you were doing Cluster Truck. I wonder if we'll ever do Cluster Truck again. Because of my physical health condition kind of a thing, I would have to be feeling really good to attempt doing something that is so adrenaline heavy. With any eggs that I get, I just walk over here, I look straight up and then a little bit down, chuck them into the air, and we watch as my animals are pelted with eggs. Did I, in the donkey, there's something that I didn't put in there, and was it carrots? No, I did carrots. It's just we're still trying to fill up on beetroot pawn. Okay. Let's switch over to the fortune axe. Yeah, look at the difference here in, that's, efficiency 4. The difference between efficiency 4 and efficiency 5 is whether or not the thing pops instantaneously. My god. I gotta keep getting, you know, I gotta get efficiency 5 onto everything, because that is so palpable, the difference. Throw you away. Or put you away, anyway. I'll get my hoe out, stand over here, try and find the right position. Sweep everything. Oh, I wasn't sweeping what was behind me. Jump across, see if anything fell down over the side. Will have fell down over here. No more room for sugarcane. But I am still taking paper to the village, so I will throw you over here in the pile for later. Along with the... No, the melons actually... Yeah, no, along with the melons. This is for when we go to the village to sell. Is there anything else that I haven't harvested from the main farm that's out of doors? Can I go to the weed farm now? Let's check up here again. Yeah, I think it's time to go to the weed farm, Pawn. Alright, the weed farm is, you know, secret. It's in here, it's back there, kind of a thing. And I haven't actually harvested from this farm much yet. I just built this the other day. I just put this back here. Like, Simpsons fan, you haven't seen this yet, even. I would think. And I put in just the 2 things that have been, you know, taking the longest to fill chests on, and that's pumpkins and beetroot. And I really love the fact that, like, the water, you know, it comes down from the farm above it. So there's actually 3 fields right now being fed by the same water block. And, once more into the breach. Green Terra. Look at that. I love it. I love it. These mods also, like, give you a, it kind of fills some holes in the game I didn't realize were there until we had these mods, and I'm like, yeah, that makes, you know, that makes hose more useful. It makes these different tools and things more useful. It adds life to certain parts of the game, and, you know, really, really cool stuff. The Minecraft MMO plugin for servers, or mod, I don't know what it is, but it's running on this server as a plugin. And what do you do now, Pawn? Well, we throw all the beetroot seeds in to make bone meal, and I'm pretty sure we're done with the bone meal for now. And then the last of the beetroot goes in the donkey's belly. Oh, hello. Ah, there's one behind me too, huh? I was actually trying to get my archery numbers up here, so I should... Oh goodness, we're really being attacked here. I do have infinity on this bow, but I'm using, yeah, I don't have any regular conventional arrows on me, so we just ran out. I'm using the, whatever, the nether arrows. I can't remember what they're called. Spectral arrows, that's what I'm using. Okay, that was good. That was some XP for me, and some levels on my archery. Oh, hi. How you doing? You having a good day? Are you falling over to death? Yeah. See, swords is also like a thing that you level up, like whatever you're fighting with. I could fight with my axe, and I would be leveling that up as well. So, these days, when I hit a zombie like that, you see the damage that they take, and then they're lit on fire, but also they're probably getting a, sort of bleeding effect. Oh, how the hell did you get in there? Which is also taking off more health, over ticks. Yeah, if I attack him with axes, and you see my axe level is at 33 kind of a thing. But the sword, I can usually just hit him once with a down slash and kind of walk away and let him fall over. The fire wouldn't be enough to kill him, but if they get hit with that, see? He didn't get the randomly applied bleeding effect. But if they do get hit with that randomly applied bleeding effect, then I only have to hit him once. So that's all of the farming, right? Yeah? Oh, shoot. Did we make a hole in the carrots? No! I got a carrot off of a zombie! What are the odds? I mean, the odds are Googleable. You could actually tell me in chat what the odds are on getting a carrot off of a zombie, but I did. Let me just get my inventory sorted out a little bit here, put the pumpkins away where they go, and then I think we're going back into the swindle. Zombies look cute in this texture pack. This is OCD. And it's a really simple, like... It's perhaps a little bit too simple if you're not using shaders, but it's really good for the live stream because it's a lot of flat colors and encoding is handled better. But without the shaders... This is what it looks like. And it might be a little overly simple, honestly. But I think it works really well with the shaders and, you know, treats us real good for the encoding of the live stream so that quick movement doesn't end up turning into just a big ugly blur all the time. What did you come down here for? Oh, to throw this in my fridge. Throw the rotten flesh into the fridge. everything's in the place that it's supposed to be, and we let the farm regrow again. Well, we continue to speedrun the Swindle. So I'm just going to tuck myself into my bedroom here, and exit Minecraft. I can just leave that open and pop open the Swindle, and it should layer on top of each other in OBS is my idea here. Yeah. The shaders really bring it together. Yeah, I've gotten to the point where I've always run this texture pack with these shaders, so now it's like these shaders are part of this texture pack for me, or this texture pack is part of these shaders, you know, it's just what I expect to see. Okay, we're ready to go again, and I don't need a live stream break. This isn't Kerbal. I'm not using my brain that much. Clearly, we've been listening and watching. But I am going to step away for just a second. Give me 15 seconds. I'm going to go grab a refill on the water. Back in a jiffy. Water refill has been acquired. I just gotta get all this stuff back on my head and my lap, and get the wireless keyboard. Resting on my lap. The mouse is on a mouse pad that's on a clipboard, lying on the bed, and then I got the controller so that I can hit all of the buttons for all of the things that the live stream and the speedrun require. In 3, 2, 1, go. This is one you're going to throw away, Pawn. We'll run on it. That was quick. It wasn't a 3-second opening, but it wasn't a 8-second opening either. So back in it, looking for the world record in the Swindle, which I already have, but, you know, looking for one that doesn't embarrass me. And I suppose I'll mark this as I'm going to try and be a little bit more cautious. This will be the beginning of our patience run. By which I mean I won't throw away... I won't take all of the unnecessary risks that I was taking the first hour. I'll try, at least, to stop myself from doing such a thing. I really like how live split looks in this this overlay that I've created for the live streams now. I think it looks best when it's not showing chat, but is showing live split and the controller. The colors are good, and bright, and poppy, and everything. It all looks good to me. There's one piece of money in there that we missed. I think we'll be okay without it. We just need a successful heist. That was barely 80% successful heist, but we did get away with it. Decent menuing, a little sloppy. I felt a little overlap in my fingers as I went there. And what we just bought into was the double jump. Ooh, I should close the store. I don't want two guys walking around outside when I go to leave. Double jump and the ability to hack computers, so we're no longer interested in floor money. Where are you keeping the computers, game? I've seen this building from all of its angles outside. And Here's, and there's 2 of them. They hid 2 of them in here. It's amazing if they could hide 2 of them in here, for as much as we could see. And if I go up here, does that get me out any faster? Not necessarily. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, that was probably better than going out to the right and coming back in from the left. But we're not on great pace right now. That's 3 successful heists in 2 minutes and 50 seconds. I want to be at like 3 successful heists in 2 minutes and no seconds. And that's not good, and I can't go up there because I'll get stuck. Oh, good. I get to wait for Long Eyes Slow Walker. Yeah, this level did not help us pick up any of that time we're losing. And again, it's a slow walker. Ooh! That was unlikely. I did not think I was going to be able to kill him without triggering the alarm. It was fortunate. Not that it mattered, I was going to just trigger the alarm. Yeah, slightly transparent on the overlay, and I did that for the sake of the legitimacy of the... I could still fake it. I'm a really good editor. But yeah, it's just, it gives more confidence to anyone who's reviewing a speedrun that I do if they see that the background of gameplay is coming through the live split overlay. So that's 5 successful heists in 4.5 minutes. We are starting to pull back some of this time now. I want to end, by the time we're leaving the slums, I want to be able to say that we're leaving with 9 heists in 8 minutes. This is a big building with a lot of little catacombs in it, and it's not helping me. I'm pulling back time. That was one of those risks I said I wasn't going to take anymore, but I mean, we're bleeding time. Tell me that was all the computers. It was. Okay, now that's 6 in 5:20. We are pulling it back. Good. And honestly, where I say that I would like to be leaving with 9 heists in 8 minutes, the odds are it'll be 9 heists in 9 minutes, but in order to get 9 heists in 9 minutes, I have to be, like, on pace for 9 in 8. While I'm at this point in the run. 5 or 6 heists in, I need to be a minute ahead. Okay, I don't see it below us. I gotta go in and check, though. Alright, good. That'll make me rush it. And I should rush it. Looks like that was the only computer there anyway. Nope. There was a second computer somewhere. It might have been somewhere we couldn't get to. That's a reset. We need them all to be successful heists. And that was not a successful heist. Go. Yeah, missed it. Go. It's the fastest start that I've forced. Okay, this way. And nothing down here. so we can just exit. That's, I like that for a first building. Quick, in and out, 100%. Nothing tricky. I can deal. Really good movement so far. Not enough to break the window. Always trying to launch a robot through a window. Yeah, this is great pace. That's the kind of start you want. You want to see a 120 out of the first 2 levels. Don't do that, Pong. You said you weren't going to take the unnecessary risks. It saved you all of 1, maybe 2 seconds to do it the unsafe way. I see no more computers, so we're leaving. With a big old jump. And for the unfamiliar, there is fall damage in the Swindle. If you fall from too high of a height, you will die. You will see me falling from way too high of a height and not dying, because if you just keep spamming the jump button as you fall, then that negates the the deathly death. Well, this sucks. I've gone all the way around one side, and you can't get in from that side. Can't get to the computer anyway from that side. The timing right so you can drop on him when he's past you. Anything down here? Nope. And when there's just one computer, it doesn't hurt you to pick up a little bit of floor money. It's very unlikely, but it is possible that there's enough floor money in a level that if you just get the computer and no floor money, you will walk out with less than 80%. Very infrequent, very rare, but if you can grab 1 or 2 scraps of floor money and just one computer, then you're pretty much guaranteed a successful heist from these early levels. And also for the uninformed, we're listening to Big Ben right now because it is the hour. We are on the, real-life actual changing of the hour. And a really lovely touch by Dan Marshall, the developer of the Swindle, is that if you're playing the game, when the hour rolls over, then you'll hear, Big Ben, or whatever the actual name of the thing is, chime. In accordance with the hour turning over. There was another computer in there? God damn it. They must have put it underground. That must have been one that I just couldn't get to, because I'm pretty sure we saw all of the access points. Way too bad at games to ever try it, but it's fun to watch. What I need is a reverse speedrun, where you spend as much time as possible getting nothing done. Well, that's pretty much everything right up until you get the world record. Everything before that is spending as much time as possible getting nothing done. A lot of effort. No, I don't mean the world record. I just mean it was words mean funny to do is why I say. And Supercilious Dude, that's an actual thing in speedrunning called low percent. Yeah, there are some games that have a well, isn't low percent usually meant to do as little as possible in the game while accomplishing something? Isn't it like, low percent would be how few coins can you collect in, Super Mario 3 or something like that while still completing the game, where it's not necessarily about time. Low percents, don't they usually have to do with challenge run? As a man who's a super moderator, for a speedrunning community? I don't really know. That's why I'm asking. Listen, I do any percent, I do no ability percent. In Kerbal Space Program, I do Tech Tree Unlock Career Mode, Tech Tree Unlock Science Mode, but low percent? I don't know what the hell that means. Low percent in Ocarina of Time is nuts. It's anything but lazy. Yeah, I said, but like, if what I'm saying is right, I can only look over and read chat occasionally, so if what I'm saying is right, that it tends to, like, involve doing the least amount of things, but still accomplishing something, then, low percent does tend to involve, an incredible amount of work to not accomplish anything, right? So I guess that is a fair description then, from what Supercilious Dude was saying, is that you tend to end up doing a lot in order to not do that one thing that you're trying to avoid. I travel all the way to the other edge of the map and then come back around, and I get a Pac-Man effect, and I can come through without actually getting the map zone unlocked, which would negate the validity of my low percent run. So I'll just spend 3 hours to avoid, you know, stepping on that tile over there, which would get me an achievement in-game that I don't want. Alright, so pace right now is we've done 3 successful heists in 2 minutes 20 seconds. Is about, I think, when we entered this level. We haven't seen a second computer yet. I don't see one up there. I'd like to get eyes on that a little bit. Now I feel confident there's not a second computer. And just like that, we're on 4 in 3 pace. 4 successful heists in 3 minutes. Let's keep that or continue to build on it and make it even lower. Like what you got me doing right now. There we go. It's not down there. I see it now. It's in through the front door. I know we didn't, like, save any time there, but, are we keeping pace? Yep, we kept pace. That's 5 and 4. Ooh, good. Early computer. Not so good that, I got the slow guy here, but it's still better to have early computer. Don't want to get trapped by that guy's sight line as he turns around. Yep, there's the second one. The movement in this game has a lot to do with, you know, getting really good at it anyway. It has a lot to do with knowing how high the jumps are going to be, and then jumping from, like, the correct point down the wall, so that you come right over the ledge and land on the ground and you're where you want to be, without having to stick to the side of a wall, slide down, and drop in. That's how you save a little bit of time by movement in this. And that's what it ends up feeling really good, you know, when you're playing on that level, bruh. Which you really do need to get on mine. Okay, that's one computer. Is there a second? I have to check here because I think it goes underground. And it does, and there's not a second computer, so I'm leaving. Another aspect of movement is the gaps. When you're crossing a gap, being able to take a jump that is 7 in 5 minutes and 45 seconds. Being able to take a jump that is a single gap with a roof over your head without bonking. Well, you bonk, but you don't slow down. You don't get stuck to the wall as you go. Same thing with a too wide gap. The movement challenge is and with a 3 wide gap right here, it would be like to jump and then do a little mid-air jump right there so that you never slow down as you're moving. So I just threw away a little bit of time here to try and example it and still miss it twice. But we are now at 8 successful heists in like 6.5 minutes. This is great. If I can get out of this one anytime this year, we'll be leaving. We'll be going to the warehouse district. I've got to move into the building and see what I haven't been able to see from the edges. There's one. And it's probably the only one. There's a little bit like below me to the right. I can probably see it from here. Yeah, that was the only one. See, the explosion there threw me off in my timing, so I couldn't get that single gap jump like I'm talking about. But we're on amazing time. That is not... Oh, okay, I'm going to keep going. That was 79%. Remember what I said earlier? Hang on. Remember what I said earlier about it's incredibly rare, but you can get the one computer out, and if you didn't pick up enough floor money, you can get screwed over? We just got screwed over. I just exited with only 8, heists successful, instead of the 9 that I mean to come out of here with. And that makes the whole, late game of the speedrun slower. I'm only running on it because, we haven't gotten out of the slums except for, once today. So I'm gonna keep running on it, but that's some bullpucky horse noise is what that is. I'm gonna get seen by this thing. I might as well start hacking. No matter what I did, I was gonna get seen by that sweeping camera. And I think that's the only computer in here. Could be wrong, but we're leaving anyway. There was another computer in there somewhere. Now what we need from the warehouse district is 25 grand to go on to the next area, which is New Belgravia. And that usually amounts to either 2 nicely stocked computers or 3. And it's usually 3 computers that you've got to get. Anything down there? Yeah, can I get to it? 1, 2. Yeah, I can. Alright, I'm gonna spend the time trying to get there anyway. I think I can get there. So I bomb there first. It opens up that hole. Then I bomb here. Yeah. That should get me in. I don't want to fall on that little frog down there. And then these 2 computers, along with the one that we just grabbed, should cover all of the costs of going into New Belgravia. And any hiding frog down there? I see the one to my left, but frogs like to hide behind all kinds of stuff in this game and get you killed. They might as well be invisible. Any more that I could grab easy? Nope. Let's get the hell out of here then. Supercilious. Yeah, I did stop streaming. I was too ill to be able to stream for like 6 months, actually. I won't be able to afford anything else. We are now into New Belgravia. And you see that we're picking up the time that we left behind in the slums. And that's what's planned here. That's what's expected. Doing it this way, we will be leaving some time behind in the early game and picking it up as we move through to the later stuff. Close that door. And then get seen by the thing that can shoot me to death. Oh! I kind of half saw that in front of me. You might have even seen me pull back at just a pixel too late. That's okay though, because our late game was gonna suck if we kept going on that one, because we started out with fewer successful heists. The concept in this routing is we get a bunch of successful heists up front in the slums, and those act as multipliers for all the money that we're going to make later when there's more money to be made. And so by the time we're in the banks doing heists, it would be possible to do one good banks heist and have enough to go straight to the swindle. Back in. I don't like this generation of this level. You start to recognize that there's a couple of different patterns, especially in the slums. It's very easy to see. That's the kind of jump I was talking about earlier. And this is one that's very horizontal. The rooms intersect each other with a lot of length from left to right, and those don't tend to be good buildings to try and move through. Now, because that first heist couldn't get all of the money, because they put money in places that I wasn't able to get to, this heist has to go perfectly. We can't be seen, and we have to get all the money. And there are definitely some moments in this game where I'm sure that my baton just went through that guy's head. And yet, that guy is not dead. And it makes me angry till I'm seeing red. That's what Dr. Seuss said. Yeah, that was, they put all the money underground on that one. Forced reset. Ooh! I get the feeling Simpsons fan just went flying by overhead with Latra wings in Minecraft that we've got open in the background. And again, there's money underground in this building, but if it's just that one that we saw, then maybe this is 80% or more, and maybe it's a successful heist. Yep, it's a successful heist. We get to keep going, but that means that the second one has to be perfect. We have to get all of the money out of here, and we can't be seen. Which isn't a big, demand, unless the game's RNG just decides they're not going to give you a building that you can do and get all of the money. I missed some money up there, huh? I have to go up on my way out. So I'll go up this way. Just be there, why don't you? I also wonder if jumping is faster than running before you have the speed upgrade anyway. No! Fudge. I was supposed to go and do the first buy, but my fingers didn't. So now I'm going to see how long it takes to get all the money out of this building. It could very well still be runnable. That gap, I don't have a double jump right now, so that gap is very deadly. Thank you for opening the window with the back of your head. We're still on good pace. It doesn't hurt the speed run at all to do that. It's just not what I intend to do. And, it's entirely possible, you know, if you do it that way. You know, I think it's more likely that you'll run into a building that takes longer because you didn't have the hacking ability. And that's why I don't do it 3 times in a row. I gotta get in here before this guy blocks me. Okay, no second computer. But yeah, pace is still good. We're still on a run. It just makes the splits look funky. You know, if this did turn into the world record, then every speed run that I put in after, you know, if I come back to it, we would be running against, you know, our opening split would look like we're flying every time. Damn it. Was there a way underground somewhere here? Well, it isn't here. Yeah, looks like you can get underground from the front door. And that's just a 50-50 call you gotta make. You know, am I gonna come in the front door, or am I gonna go over top? And, yep, nope, they screwed us. That's a forced reset. Computer in a place we can't get to. How is my cold pack? It's not that cold. Hang on just a second. Okay. Just had Lady Pong grab me a fresh set of ice packs. We're getting that weird, you know, late summer revival in Michigan right now. It's a little bit warmer than I'd like it to be. And my condition already, you know, I spend pretty much every day with an ice pack on the back of my neck. But if it's at the base of my skull, but if it's particularly warm outside, then each ice pack just lasts a little bit shorter. And if it's particularly warm outside, since my blood pressure dropped last year, which is a regular occurrence, and it's something that tends to catch up with MECFS people. I end up with, like, blood pooling, which is the idea that you've got vasodilation, so you're, in the heat, your body opens the veins wider in order to, like, dispel heat. And if you've got bad circulation, poor circulation, a blood pressure problem, that kind of thing, then what will happen is that your blood will end up pooling you know, at the lowest part of you gravity-wise. If you're standing walking around, then you'll be able to see that the bottoms, like there's a ring around the bottoms of your feet that's red. That's what I get quite often in the heat. And generally, it just doesn't feel good. I got through this summer, first summer that I've ever used compression stockings, and they work pretty good. They helped. And also, taking a certain medication, fludrocortisone, for a while there, and then now I'm really not taking it unless I see, you know, some bad stuff going on, unless I see my blood pressure real low, start to feel bad. But taking that got me out of some really low blood pressure days. And I'm talking 85/55 kind of region. Also, yes, the Swindle has added zombies. Sound of Minecraft in the background. You know what it sounds like? That sounds like an attack. You know, invasion. Where a bunch of zombies will come at your base for all at once. Otherwise, we wouldn't be hearing so many of them. So whenever this speed run dies, if we're still hearing zombies, we should go over and kill a bunch of zombies. The pace that we're on right now is 3 successful heists in 2.5 minutes. Not bad. We want to build on that. I had Minecraft music enabled before this live stream. The hell was that sound? And so, you know, I'd be playing the Swindle and recording it just in case I got, you know, the speed run of my dreams. Uh-oh. We're leaving. And, you know, Minecraft music would just kick up in the background. There even is a villager in there. Is there? Alright, screw the speedrun. There's a villager in there. If there's a villager zombie in there, I want to grab it. Because I could heal it and make us a... Oh, crap. It sounds like... the day. No, somebody's killing them. Who's killing my zombies? I was going to come out and get the villager. I was going to come out and get the villager, Simpson. Don't kill the villager. You can kill the others. But save the villager. I will trap him inside, and then I'll be able to cure him of zombieism, and he'll give us real good deals on some book. Okay. Ah, there's the villager, and then there's a drown. Okay, villager is following me. I'm gonna lead him inside. Come on in. Come on in, buddy. Yep. Come on down here, in fact. I should be eating something as I go. I'd like you to... Oh, God, there's... No? What? Why is there a villager in my cart? I was gonna put that guy in the cart. Alright, come on up here, then. I got another... Plan B. Plan B. Okay, I've been in this situation before. Come on, friends. So number one, I need to block that. And I need you to come in here. Yep, thank you. And then, there you go. Alright, and now the sun won't come through there, and he won't get burned, but I've got him trapped, and I can heal this zombie of zombieism, and then, you know, give him a job as a librarian, and he'll sell us something really cheap. We got him. Got him. I don't like that you keep stepping up there, though. So I'm just going to block that, and then I'm going to, yep, like that. And now you're really screwed. Ha 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 ha. Thank you for your help, Simpsons fan. Simpson fan. It's such this, it's a difficult one to decide how you're going to say. Thank you. Helping me clear out that mess. And what is the state of our farm, incidentally? It's, it could use another couple minutes. It's close enough, but It could use another couple minutes. I'm going to go back to the Swindle, which I think means this time I'm going to turn the audio volume down to nil. Remind me to fix that later. But get us back into the Swindle there. Alright. So on this very live stream, ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Yeah, indeed. On this very live stream, we will heal a zombified villager. You know, unless we don't. We'll see. Back into the Swindle speedrun. I did that opening a little bit broken. Now actually the server has a really nice, you know, villager mall already. But I don't think any of those villagers are cured of zombieism, so they're not like selling you stuff for 1 emerald. And the guy that I've got under my house, that you might have caught a view of, who's living in a Barbie dream house pink cutout in the wall, he sells me Silk Touch for just 1 emerald, because his name is Jim. Oh shoot! I need to name him or else he'll despawn. Don't I? Don't I? Ugh. Yeah, we ain't done. If I'm gonna save this guy, I need to name him, or else he'll just disappear at some point, which means I need a name tag, and I don't have a name tag. If I leave this chunk, then we'll be... put the volume back up, we'll be fine. I need to go buy a name tag. And our mending villager sells name tags. So, give me some emeralds, and give me a P-warp. I'm going to warp to mending. And the mending guy, yeah, name tag for 20. Give me that. And then immediately back home. Yeah, we got some nice TP mod kind of things. Are you doing a name tag, Simpson? This one's gonna be... No, come on. Bad news? He went away? We already lost him just that fast? Come on. Alright, well I'm gonna have one ready for the next guy if he already despawned. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Next time I will have a name tag ready if we get to trap another one. This is like, honestly, I have lost... This is the 3rd zombie I have lost in this corner. 3rd villager zombie I've lost in this corner. Jim is the only one. Let's go see Jim. Jim is the only one who actually made it. The problem is, okay, one of the problems that killed the first 2 guys was this. That is a trapdoor, and a trapdoor doesn't actually stop the light. So I would get them trapped into this corner in the middle of the night, and then I'd walk away, and then I'd hear them getting hurt, and I'd run over here and, oh damn, the trapdoor! And then they'd die before I could fix it. So I managed to do that this time, but I didn't have a name tag handy. Next time I'll have a name tag handy. Where's my ladder? The ladder that I broke in order to stick that in there. Do I have extra ladder? I don't have extra ladder. I'll make extra ladder then. For foot's sake. Ladder. You picked up the ladder? It's okay. I mean, it's just a little thing. It's just annoying that I have to friggin'... There's the ladder. Make another ladder. And then I'll keep the excess ladders up there too, for, you know, because like I say, this keeps happening. So, we've got the name tag is on hand, extra ladders on hand, and now I'm carrying around zombie flesh and stuff. I don't know why my oak planks got separated like that. Put everything in the place that it goes, and then we'll go back to the Swindle again. So you go in the coolerator. You go in the treasure chest. And, yeah, this is Jim. Right there. Living in his cherrywood pink apartment. This guy doesn't have a job. I could zombify you and then de-zombify you. I mean, you're here. Before he gets killed, this is turning into a lot more of a Minecraft stream than I expected it to be. Before he gets killed, I'm gonna go grab some books. Need some paper. Wait, there wasn't any paper there? That's where I've been keeping paper. So the paper's out here then. 3. Make me another book. Now I've got 3 books. Make smoke slabs. Oh right, no, first you gotta make it into a bookshelf. And then with the slabs, now that I've got a bookshelf and the slabs, I can make the lectern. That's right. So, here's a lectern. And my idea here is to... I guess I'm going to break yours. He's locked in to his job. But I would like to... I just don't want Jim getting out. I guess it's the middle of the day. They'd be doing their jobs. You there. And... Nope. Nope. Hitting all the wrong things. You there, you there. He'll come back. They all come back. You get out. Go get yourself a job. What are you doing? No, wrong job. Yep. There's so many things in this house that he's gonna make a job out of before he goes to the place that I want him to go. Oh, God. He's gonna go be a fucking cook. Go get your job. There's a job downstairs for you. Go. 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 Idiot. Get off the couch. Quit being a moron. This is exactly the process I went through with Jim, too. Come on. Come on. Just go down to where I can lock you into a hole that you can never come out of. Why is the door open? Jim? Get in the house, Jim. It's the middle of the bleeding... Oh, it's actually the end of the day. Alright, well that's another way that I can get them to go where I want them to go, isn't it? I'm gonna need another bed. Hey, I've got one. Spare bed. I would make it pink, but you're rushing me. You think you're gonna sleep in my bed, don't you? Well, you're not. Alright. Now, Jim? Why are you going upstairs? And where's this new guy? Where'd he go? Where's Sam? Yeah, that's what we want. Did you go? Did you get your job? Where the hell's the other dude? Yeah, hi, Jim. Oh, God, there's that, too. I gotta break that. That's hard to tell what that one was, but that was a, map. Yeah, map-making station. Where the hell's the... Shall I lure you with wheat like you're a cow? What the... Where is he? Villager mumbles in this direction. Hey! Cleric? Come on, dickhead. Come on. Come on. You're not a... What makes them a cleric? Oh, it'll be my goddamn... With the... Break this, too. Hey, Dickless. What made you a cleric? What have I got? What's a cleric made out of? Huh? Because I broke the... Oh, there's another one of these, too. He's found everything. Where's a lead? Can I drag these things around? Drag these testificates around like they're horses? Put you on a frickin' leash? Nope. Come on, man. There's beds. It's getting late. Anybody in chat know what I gotta break in order to get him to not be a cleric? Okay, it just took a minute for him to realize he's not a cleric anymore, so it was the brewing station or something. Yeah. Yeah, go to bed. Time for Tubbies to go to bed. Where's James? Jim. Where's Jim now? Jim. Jim? Are you up here, Jim? Where the hell are you, Jim? I need you to both get in bed. It's not down here. It's getting dark out. Jim's the only one that's actually valuable already. Jim! Keep your ears open. Huh? Villager mumbles. Down and to my left. I think that's the one in the basement. Where the hell where'd the cleric go? Or with the librarian. Now I gotta be ready to protect him. But I'd have to find him in order to protect him. He's on the ladder. Jeez, Jim. Hey! Get out of here. You moron. Go to bed. Time for Tubbies to go to bed. Oh. You're a moron. What do you... Rip the whole fucking house apart for you? Can your pathing figure it out yet, you dipshit? Thank you. These goddamn villagers. Alright, and then... No. It's... and then you're gonna need... That's not how I want it. You're gonna need that, I think. No. We put it upside down. Put it up like that. Yeah. And then this. And this should also, prevent, like, baby zombies from getting in and killing them. That's why I did that way. Now, I get to put my whole goddamn house back together. Because I had to rip down everything that would give a man a job. Had an extra anvil and minecart in there. Put this minecart back where it started. Oy vey. Welcome to the Swindle live stream, everybody. Put my smokers back in place. And then put my bed back where my bed goes. I may not rest now. My brewing stand. Hang on. Hi. Serrated strikes, bitch. And then with the brewing stand, they said brewing stand needs to go back. The lead and the thing, and then you go there, and then the ladders that I had to break down. Oh my god. This is why, don't ever, you think living with your friends is a good idea. Roommates, nope, you don't want to do that. You don't want to. Look at how it worked out for me. My cartography table. One of you is going to end up doing a lot more dishes than everyone else. You understand what I'm saying? This is how it's going to work out for you. Get all my inventory resorted. So you are going to go out here, but you're going to go in this one. And then everything else goes in the basement. You're in there. You're in the wood chest. Not this one, though. I just recently made 2 different wood chests. And then you can go in there, though. Okay, inventory is back in place, and we got a new guy. Huh? A new dude. Who I can train to do something. He won't give us as good a deal as that guy because he's never been a zombie, but if I let a zombie in there, then he'll give us a good deal. The texture pack, spoopy time. That's cool, I like that. Spoopy time. Time is in Rosemary and. The texture pack is called OCD, and it's with, you know, these are the shaders off, these are the shaders on. OCD with Silder's Vibrant Medium shaders is what I'm using for this. Okay, we have handled the Minecrafting. Can I go back to the Swindle speedrunning now, please? Perhaps. Perhaps. Alright, let's get one going. Hopefully we get one that, you know, moves a little bit, that actually gets us into the game for a minute. And then we'll take a live stream break so that everybody can pee. That's my plan. Let's get one going first. Okay, I can get up there. Anything down here? Yes, there is. Wait, you turn around, I sneak down that corner, you die. Those are all my plans. I glitch through the ceiling. And that was a long first level. Not a great opening level. But, a little bit of luck, we can pull it back right here. I have freed that guy. I gotta remember that I've freed that guy when I go to leave. I think I freed that guy anyway. I need to treat it as though I have. That thing that I said about a little bit of luck, we can pull it back. I wouldn't call this a little bit of luck. I wouldn't call it a lot of luck either. It is fair absence of luck. Oh, see? You forgot about him. I said all the right things, I just didn't do any of them. Some decent menuing. Good evening, Nerd God. We've been, swindling and Minecrafting. We've been Minecrafting a lot more than I expected to Minecraft, too. But I do have plans for things that we're going to do in the Minecrafting, just none of them involved, you know, saving a villager's life and packing them into a little hole underneath my house so that I could turn them into a librarian later, which is what we just did. Alright, now that was a pretty good level. Helps us pull back a little bit of time. We've now done 3 successful heists in 2 minutes and 40 seconds. And so long as the zombies don't get us... Hit him! God. It's very frustrating when you're pressing the swing button and it doesn't swing. There are reasons why it does that, and I know what they are, and I know how to avoid them, and I know how to, like, you know, work the game correctly. So it is my fault when it's happening, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating. Is that good? That is good. That's still a successful heist. That's 4 in 3.5 minutes. We're pulling it back. I would like to be on a pace of one of 4 successful heists in 3 minutes, or 5 and 4, or 6 and 5, that kind of thing. I want to have an extra minute saved. See that thing that I was saying about being able to hit the button and not die? And to actually get the swing to swing? I did it coming up. Well, the zombies are dying in the background anyway. We're going to take that live stream break that I mentioned. And I'm going to turn the music, the volume down there. But yeah, we're going to take that live stream break so that everybody can get a drink, a snack, and mainly so that I can pee. Have a quick look in on the city of Detroit. It's still there. That's really all I needed to know. We'll be back in 7 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Pawn not out. Hello, I am the Ronin Pawn, and welcome back to a twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn live stream on twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn. We're swindling and minecrafting today, and the swindle is on its way. It will be here shortly. We were just listening to The Day the Whole World Went Away cover by one of the many bands that Greg Aubrey and I were in together, the Analog Lights. I think it was the Analog Lights. I think that's what we were calling ourselves at that point. And I believe that was with Brandon Fry. Brandon Fry, Greg Aubrey, and myself. I was on drums there, and I had never heard The Day the Whole World Went Away. Now, it wasn't... It's a Tool song, right? And I was definitely very familiar with Tool, but I just had never heard The Day the Whole World Went Away, and it resulted in, I think, just an epic frigging drumline. I loved what I did with the song, and I'm so glad that I had never heard it before, and they just started, playing, like, jamming out on it at one of our practices, and I jump in and just do whatever makes, whatever feels right to me. And that just came out awesome. I love it. The world never would have gotten that version of, The Day the Whole World Went Away had I known the song. Hello, Darth Angelus. Finally caught a live stream. Been so long. Hello, Pawn. Hi. How you been doing? Huh? We're all, catching up with each other again after me being away for 6 months and then starting live streaming and still trying to figure out what I can and can't get away with. It seems like I can get away with quite a bit of the swindle in Minecraft here. Haven't had any of the bad things that tend to happen on a Kerbal day. Good, saw your KSP stream on YouTube. Yeah, we've been having a lot of fun playing Probes Before Crew. I just gotta, have my brain working and feeling good in a way that it doesn't always do in order to do that, and next time that I do have a good brain day for Kerbal, I think we're going to go ahead and, push on some things and knock out a couple of contracts, in a row, kind of a deal. Played KSP2 yet? A lot of bugs for you to complain about there. I did when it, when they were first launching the early access release, I, put in a press request and, reminded them of our previous relationship, which was probably not a good idea if I wanted to get a copy for free. But they did give me a copy for free nonetheless. Pawn, what are you doing? And so yes, I have given KSP2 a try, but it was just, that first momentary release that they had there. I took a look at it. I couldn't get I couldn't get anything into space during my time with it. I wasn't feeling great, so I probably only had like about 3 hours or so that I was, putting into it, and I was taking it very slow and looking at all their media and playing with their tutorials and stuff like that. I was looking through the whole thing. But yeah, I remember that I didn't actually get anything to space. I think I didn't manage to make an orbit between the lag and the bugs and everything else. No, restart this one. I just didn't manage to actually get going. I was massively disappointed by, it just being the same game with new graphics that aren't, even as good. They weren't even as good as, the graphics that you can mod into the game at that point. But I was, like, my main disappointment was that it was the same parts, it was the same everything, it's the same name of the parts, it's the same goddamn game, why make it? I had a full expectation that they were going to, create all new models and new, parts with new part names and new characteristics, and they just went ahead and copy-pasted all the part files into the new version of the game and threw it out there, and that was the main thing that disappointed me, is that I was hoping for, signs that we were going to get a new game, and it didn't look like it. I was trying to get the timing just perfect. I had to open that window anyway. It's another reset. Still wish we had volumetric rocket trails in KSP1. Apparently people are doing a lot to simulate that pretty well. I didn't want to install all the mods in order to get, like, really good rocket. Like, I've got Waterfall, and I like that Waterfall is doing something that I've never seen before. But apparently, you know, you could install Waterfall at the same time as you've got Real Plume, and then install packs that configure Real Plume and Waterfall to work together in a beautiful way, and I'm just like, that's... You guys need to put that together into one mod. I don't want to be running all of that, thank you. Finally recreated my massive 360 part count craft with 9... Hang on, I have to speedrun. Just for a second until I ruin this one, and then we do an instant reset in the first level again. 9 whiplash, and it's 12 rapiers. Hang on, and... Wait. Nope! Ooh, yeah, perfect timing, Fawn. Shouldn't have done that. Taking those risks I said I was going to stop taking. I got a full 5 frames per second on ascent. Once it's in orbit, it's 16 frames. Excellent. Excellent. What more could you ask from a brand new game that they said they were going to remove the Kraken from and rebuild from the ground up, and that it would be more performant, and that we'd have multiplayer and multiple systems, and what more could you expect than 5 frames per second? I mean, I was hearing that you could have the, you know, GTX 30, whatever was like the top of the line, you know, thing that just came out, and you'd still only be getting 30-35 frames per second. That's... You just don't release it, and they deserve every bit of bad press that they got, and that they continue to get, for having done that. They made their choice, they chose their bed, and their bed was, you know, let's get a bunch of money up front before we've actually done anything to earn that money. And they got the money, and now they get the bad press as well. It's only fair. Nobody owes the game developer anything. To be fair, that's about what I expect from KSP. Yeah, I mean, it's what we come to expect, but it's like you change development companies. Now there's an IP behind it. There's money here, and still.
Will Houston get a webcam for KSP2 or just better audio fidelity? Also here's some bits.
Thank you, Darth Angelus. That's an interesting idea. I like, you know, I have had these thoughts. They'll never happen, but I have had these thoughts about, you know, programming a, no, come in this way, you'll get in faster, instead of having to wait for him. Programming a, automated animation thing that would go along with voice and inflection, and if you could use you know, text-to-speech with it as well, so that it knew what it was saying, then it could infer, you know, context and things. This is a forced reset, isn't it? I'll go all the way in, but I'm pretty sure I can't get to the second computer. Yeah, there was a second computer down left of where I just died there, and we couldn't get to it, is what I believe I saw. But so the idea of, like, having Houston become an actual thing on screen, that would be interesting. Could dumb that idea down a lot and make it into just, like, having a, I don't know, a waveform drawing on screen that follows the, you know, the velocity and amplitude and whatnot of speech. But since it's KSP2, what I'll do is I'll promise that actually we're going to have Houston in 3D, and I mean 3D. You're going to be able to wear 3D goggles and see Houston standing in your own, you know, living room. And I'm ready to go early access if you'll just give me, I don't know, a couple of $1 million right now, real quick. I can release the first version. Now, it's early days, but I think you'll be happy after you give me the $1 million or so of early access money. Hmm? You heard Kerbal's unionized for KSP2 to prevent you from killing them with poorly designed crafts. I heard that Donald Trump is trying to sidle in next to the Kerbals. As though he is an anti-Kerbal union, and hasn't always been anti-Kerbal union. I heard he's trying to sneak in for the photo op. You know what I love about the modern UAW? You know, I'm in Detroit here, so I know this is UAW country. This is Big 3 country. I'm not going to get that piece of money. We don't need it, and it'll take me too long to get it. What I love about the modern UAW movement is that the president of the UAW is Sean Fenn?
$1 million. Here's a 100-bit down payment.
Okay, well that's good, but you know, I can't release the code just yet for only the down payment. We're gonna needs to be unlocked through our Kickstarter campaign. As soon as we get the $1 million, ooh boy, then something, probably. The president of the UAW is named Sean Fenn, I believe, something like that. Or Sean Fain? It'd be Sean Fain. And what I love about that, ooh, that was just barely 80%. That was just barely a successful heist. What I love about that is, of course, the political wing associated with, like, the IRA is Sinn Fein. And the way that Sean Fenn has been, like, militantly, you know, he's saying the things that we've been wanting to hear for a long time that they stopped saying sometime around the mid-'80s. I just love that because it really does feel like we've got ourselves a militant revolutionary leading the UAW, whose name is that of a political party associated with militant revolutionaries. Okay, now there's going to be 2 of these robots that I just let free walking around when I try and exit. I can't remember that there's going to be 1 when I need to, and now there's going to be 2 of them. Nope! Okay. It's alright. As long as they don't take too much. They took a lot of money out of there. If I pick up some floor money, I can help myself. I'll pick up the money that is at the entrance, too, on my way out. Or I'll get killed by one of the things that I was pretty fucking sure that I hit. Like, I delayed my strike so that my hit would go through at least 2 of those things, and only 1 of them went down. Some of these resets ain't my fault, is what I'm saying. But to see... This one's my fault. But to see the, union culture, just suddenly, you know, come back in full strength, and, you know, for the people who have been working very hard for years in order to try and rebuild it, they wouldn't say that it happened suddenly. But it absolutely, you know, all at once happened. It's striking, to see how much a culture can change and just become the inverse, the absolute opposite of itself across, you know, like 20 years, and then another 20 years, and then another 20, like flip-flop so quickly back and forth. It's amazing. You know, just, if you have any concept, and I certainly wasn't around for it, but if you have any concept of what the late 70s was like and what the attitudes toward workers and employers and unions and stuff like that, and just the attitudes in the workplace and the attitudes on the ground in comparison to what they have become, the just indenturedness of the employee, just a servant to the company, that we live in a world now where you have to, where it's almost expected in so many different industries now that you're going to, like, go through a series of interviews and a bunch of tests, and we're going to decide whether or not we like you or 3 other people, and each time that we do, and you're going to spend all this time of all your fucking time, which is your money, jumping through all these flaming hoops, and your experience doesn't necessarily mean anything on the page. It just gets you the fucking interview. It doesn't, like, count for anything. People don't trust a goddamn thing that they see anymore, and it's just a toxic employment, employee-employer environment that we have in the world today. And to think of, like, where that was in terms of the power of the employee and the power of unions, like, just 50 years ago. And then it took, like, 20 years for it to go from a good place to a really bad place. And then we were in the really bad place. And then it took, another 20 years. And now we're starting to come back to the good place, trying to talk about how cultures change. And I don't have enough room in my brain for all these activities at once. But it's just almost, it's insane to me. To think of, how not far away the peace, love, end the war in Vietnam era of culture is. To realize how recently 4 college students were killed in Ohio by the National Guard, as Nixon led a war against his own people, and tried to, silence Americans using our own FBI and CIA against us, and literally putting a military force out against the American populace, simply calling for the end of an unjust war that was killing a whole bunch of people, and we were fighting it for no good reason. It's not just that it was on the other side of the planet. It's none of our business. We're not the world's police. No, we were fighting a war in Vietnam, and we were on the wrong side. We heard communism, and coming out of the McCarthy era, people, the public was like, oh, we gotta stem, leaders in politics anywhere, we gotta stem the flow of communism and stuff. What the Vietnamese meant by that was that they were being, oppressed and enslaved and forced to sell rice while their family members were starving to death. Rice that they were growing in their fields was not their fields. They did not own them. And so they could literally be working in a field making food that they then were forced to give to someone while they and their children starved to death. When they heard about the concept of the workers owning the means of production, that's what they were about. Whatever you think that they were about, that's what they were about, was, hey, maybe we could have some kind of system of economy where we don't die by providing for rich people to make money. And America showed up to get themselves involved in that. But to think that here on, the U.S. shores, me being an American, how close we are, how not far away, 4 dead in Ohio, is a thing. And to think where we are now today, it's crazy. It's crazy how much backwards movement you can have in the course of, like, 1 generation too. I think there's something to do with the idea of a generation that suffers some horrors, some traumas, some incredibly bad times has an incentive to come together, exiting World War II, those eras, Pearl Harbor over here, the destruction of pretty much all of Europe over there, you know, people had a reason to join together and see that all of our interests are one, that we need to decide mindfully how we're going to go forward. We need to not end up in these situations again. And then, you know, that generation passes by, and the next generation that has enjoyed the fruits of peace and not really known the horrors of war, just immediately goes back to acting like fucking numbnuts. and creates a more horrible world. You just go right back to what you did before. Let the people who led us astray and destroy us and subjugate us and cause our suffering have the keys to the car, you know, as though they don't have 15 DUIs. Looking for the second computer here. Yeah, I just mistimed that throw. I need to either choose to speedrun or choose to rant. I can't split my interests here. I think I choose to speedrun. But today has been today and yesterday have been days that have been very difficult for me in terms of, trying to... It takes a lot of energy to be upset with the world, and, if it's not going to accomplish anything, what's the point? I'm a Zenist over here, a Zen Buddhist, and I'm not afraid to say I contain a great deal of wisdom, but I am also a horrible example. That's what I would say. Great deal of wisdom and a horrible example. And my greatest difficulty is in seeing ignorance, suffering, and willful abuse of human beings, and just being angry about it, being upset about it, being all of the emotions about it. It's very hard for me to maintain a detachment from the images of our modern world, where I find them to be a horror. As of yesterday, I communicated with the Michigan Department of Health and Human Services over my Social Security Disability Insurance claim that's been filed with the Social Security Administration. This is how things work, by the way, in America. If you're not somebody here, you don't actually just go to the people who are in charge. You go to the people, and then they send you to the other people, and then some of the people act on behalf of the other people, and that's how you make it so that no one is ever truly responsible for what they're doing, and you can never actually hold someone accountable when they do something wrong. That's how we do it in America. It's the American way. I spoke to Michigan Department of Health and Human Services yesterday because they had scheduled a appointment for me to, receive a medical examination from a neurologist in concert with my application for Social Security Disability Insurance. And I was calling them because they had scheduled me an appointment at a time of day that would be not merely difficult for me, but would very likely cause me a medical harm to try to, show up at a place at the early hour that they wanted me to show up at a place. My disease specifically has, issues with sleep cycles, energy in general, and when I have pushed myself out of bed, I have done, harms to myself that were significant and that can last for weeks or months or forever. This disease is a disease that if you go too far, if you push yourself, if you do too much, you can lose function that you never get back. That is on the books. That is the reality of the disease. There's no argument as to these matters. They are of fact. Okay, you can say that that happened. I would disagree. And what I was informed by the caseworker at the Michigan Department of Health and Human Services is that they can reschedule once for this thing. Yeah, that's a reset. They can reschedule my appointment once. But they can't guarantee that the next appointment won't be for, will be for a time that won't be a medical harm to me. And if they schedule an appointment for a worse time, which is potential, I suppose, than the time that they originally scheduled me for, and I say, I'm not going to do that because you could end up, like, killing me by having me, do that at that time, then they reserve the right to deny my claim. I have faced up with Michigan Department of Health and Human Services and the Social Security Administration several times now in 3 different ways. I have a lawsuit that I just wish to God I could get the ACLU to raise its head and look at. Because what we have here is, the 14th Amendment of the Constitution of the United States of America guarantees equal protection to all groups, and it names specifically to the disabled, okay? And the way that this has been interpreted throughout the years in American law is that the American government has a requirement upon it to provide reasonable accommodations to its disabled citizens so that they can have equal access and representation at law and equal, enforcement of their rights. And this is why, a deaf person can contact the government, and the government has to maintain all of the, communication, the technology that's required. They have to have operators who are trained in dealing with people who cannot hear, who cannot speak. All of these things. This is why we have wheelchair ramps, why everybody has wheelchair. It's the equal protection. These are reasonable accommodations that must be made, or else you do not have equality. 14th Amendment of the Constitution is what I'm talking about here, and in this instance, in my interactions with the Social Security Administration and the Michigan Department of Health and Human Services, twice I have been demanded to return documents to them, answer inquiries. I've had a voicemail left, that kind of a thing. Oh, I did not know that was down there until it was too late. Twice, they have given me 0 business days to respond. 0 business days to respond to an inquiry about my disability claim. They are interacting with a disabled person who is arriving at the location in government where disabled people are pointed and said, go there, that is the place for disabled people. They will help disabilities. They are prepared for you because that is what they do. And I arrive, and I am told, fill out these 15 pages of questionnaire in no days and return it to us. And I'm going to describe for you specifically the instance that I'm talking about here so that you know just how bad and how very real the discrimination, abuse, and harassment of the disabled is by our own government here in America, by the Social Security Administration and by the Department of Health and Human Services. So, here's how this goes. I get a call from this same lady, by the way, that I was mentioning earlier, who is the Michigan DHHS representative for my case, for SSA, for the Social Security Administration. I get a call from her saying, okay, I'm going to send a set of questionnaires for you and Lady Pawn to fill out. I need these back to me on my desk in 11 days it was, I think at that time. Okay, I hit you twice, sir. 11 or 10 days. at the time that we spoke. She said, I'm sending these to you. I need these back in 10 days. I know that in the past, you had some problems with time issues, with not being able to fill things out, and that was the thing, because I became so sick when I first filed for SSDI that I was unable to continue the process. I was told by a number of SSA people, that's fine, it'll be waiting for you when you come back, all the paperwork's there, we'll help you. When I came back, nobody would fucking move. They acted like I had to contact my state's House representative, and they had to open a congressional inquiry into my case to get the Social Security Administration to actually accept my filing. This is how bad things are. But specifically, what happens here is I get a call from this lady. She says, I need these paperwork back within 10 to 11 days, I think it is. I'm going to be sending them out. She's talking to me at a time when she has not sent out these documents and saying I need them back in 10 days. So, step one, I think we've already fucked up a little bit here, huh? So she hasn't sent them out. When I received the documents, what I find out is she sent them out the next day, or at least, the government, the SSA, sent them out the next day. They're post-dated on that day. So they went into the mail when I had 9 days left. They were in the mail on their way when I had 8 days left. They arrived when I had 7 days left. I missed that one. They arrived when I had 7 days left, and they arrived on a Friday evening. So, I have now received these documents that are 15 pages each for me and Lady Pawn to have to fill out and return, and she needs them on her desk in 7 days. Where's her desk? Kentucky. Her desk is 2 states away. So, it's going to take the USPS mail service no less than 2 days. 2 days would be incredible. If I put it in the mail on Monday and it was there on Wednesday, holy shit, right? To go 2 states away. That'd be great. Odds are it's going to take them 3 days. They delivered it on a Friday. I'm a disabled individual, bedridden. At that time, I was a lot worse than I am right now. It took me 2 days to fill out the forms, because it's 15 fucking pages of documents, front and back, to be filled out and returned by hand. I can't use a computer and type, which means it's physically painful to be, doing this. Do I have that yet? No, we're not at that point. We just got to get all the floor money. So it takes me Saturday and Sunday. It was delivered on Friday, so Friday is not a day that you could count, oh, well, you can start doing it then. No. You deliver it on Friday evening, you don't get to count that, my friends. Saturday and Sunday, I fill these things out, and then what I have to do, because she wants it back within these 10 days that by the time it got to me, really there were only 6 days left, because it arrived on when I had 7 days, but it was the end of the day on the 7th day, 6 days left. What I have to do is I fill them out over Saturday and Sunday, and then I call up a friend of mine, Greg Aubrey, who, was in those bands I was talking about earlier, and say, can you come over here and pick up this packet and go just drop it in a blue mailbox somewhere? So that first thing Monday morning, the United States Postal Service will have this as early as their first pickup is, and then I can at least know that I did everything that I possibly could to make sure that this could get there in the framework of time that the Social Security Administration gave me to send it to them, and that's what we do. So it's in a mailbox waiting to be picked up on Sunday night, which means that it gets picked up on Monday morning, which means that it can be processed in Detroit on Monday, get on a truck on its way to Kentucky on Tuesday, maybe land there Wednesday, and then be there on the Friday that it's supposed to be in her possession. That's what I had to do. They gave me 0 business days to fill out 15 pages. They delivered it on a Friday. Now, I don't know if anyone's familiar with the concept of, like, religion and the freedoms of religion, but if you're a Christian, then your holy day is probably Sunday. If you're a Jew, then your holy day is probably Saturday. If you're a Muslim, then your holy day is probably Friday. They delivered it on a Friday. One of these days is a day that I'm supposed to have the religious right to not have to fucking work. I'm going to go ahead and stop this live stream. Not this live stream, this speed run. We were way behind in terms of time and everything like that. And we need to do some Minecraft things anyway. I'm going to pop into Minecraft and we'll do that for a minute. You coming back to me, Minecraft? Yeah, there we go. It'll be easier for me to talk about this stuff too, I think. So yeah, the Social Security Administration demanded of a disabled person in a bed who can't, like, drive to, I had to call a friend to be able to get this stuff done. They required me to fill out and return 15 pages of documents in a number of days that amounts to 0 business days. That was the first time that the Social Security Administration violated my 14th Amendment rights, discriminated against me based on my disability, and harassed me because I am not a fully healthy individual. So that was number 1. I got 2 more to share with you. And yet, even with modern technology, they can't let you complete a questionnaire online, and if they need a hard copy, they won't print one out. Yeah, and the refrain that you will hear from the Social Security Administration and from the Department of Health and Human Services is, just fax it to us. In 2023. Just, do you have a fax? Do you know how many times a person asks that per day at the Social Security Administration and at the Michigan Department of Health and Human Services and at the Department of Health and Human Services generally? Like they're gonna get a yes? Do you think they ever get a yes? Yeah, no. I've got a home hardline phone instead of a cell phone, and I've got a piece of technology that was outdated in 1992 hooked up to it. Yeah, I do. You know, lawyers and government institutions still do that shit. No American citizen does, and who do you think you're interacting with? Social Security Administration of the United States of America. And their answer is, well, we'd like you to hire a lawyer. We'd like you to dedicate 25% of any money that we're going to give to you to a private for-profit law practice somewhere. Because we don't really give a shit about whether you live or die. We hate the fact that we are required by law to actually, provide these basic fucking human services. And what we've tried to do is rebuild it in such a way that this whole thing is just a way to, get money out of the government and into the pockets of lawyers. This is now it's not about helping the, Americans who are sick, injured, and dying. What this is about is stimulating the economy. That's what we're here for. Yeah, send us a fucking fax is what you hear from these people every day. But anyway, so that's the first instance where the Social Security Administration violated my... Well, it's not the first, because I had to get a congressional hearing just to get them to open up. But that's in this matter of discrimination based on disability. That's the first instance. The second instance is the same. It is the same situation. And it is that that I was required to respond. This is not the Social Security Administration, though. This is the Michigan Department of Health and Human Services. Also discriminated against me based on my disability by not making reasonable accommodations, which are, that's the nature of the 14th Amendment. That's what we've all decided it fucking means. Reasonable accommodations. The Michigan Department of Health and Human Services demanded that I respond to them in what amounts to less than 70 minutes or be denied of my claim for state disability assistance. And the way that this works is that I got on the 25th of August and the 26th of August, I got a text message from the Department of Health and Human Services saying, you are, there should be something waiting for you in your mail. We can't talk to you about it over the internet. It's not on the website. Look in your mailbox. It's protected information, something like that. We need you to respond to something. I got text messages that basically that's what they mean. I looked in my mailbox. There was nothing on the 25th. They sent another one on the 26th. I looked in my mailbox. There was nothing on the 26th. I looked in my mailbox on the 27th. There was nothing on the 27th. I looked in my mailbox on the 28th. There was nothing on the 28th. On the 29th, I got a voicemail. My phone never rang, by the way, and I have confirmed this with my phone carrier. My phone never rang, but I got a voicemail from an M. Safor. I don't mind saying it. I don't mind giving her name out. An M. Safor at the Michigan Department of Health and Human Services, Hamtramck office. I got a voicemail from her saying, I've been trying to contact you. If you don't respond to this, we're going to have to cancel you. I'm just going to close the account. I'm just acting like she's been trying to contact me forever. I have the phone records for the entire month of August, leading into September. No one from the Michigan Department, well, actually, that's not true. She had never reached out to me. The person from the Department of Health and Human Services, Michigan Department of Health and Human Services, who did reach out to me, approved us for home care. Lady Pawn is now going to be receiving an income for doing what she has been doing for me, which is, taking care of me while I'm bedridden. So that's a good thing. And in the same week that fella approved me, he came to our house and looked at my situation. And then he approved us for, compensation for the home care that my fiance, for those of you who didn't know, has been providing for me. In the same week that the Michigan Department of Health and Human Services, through that individual, acknowledged the condition that I'm in and that I need all of that kind of care, M. Safor at the same organization denied me state disability assistance because I didn't respond to a voicemail that she left within 70 minutes. Or rather, within 60 minutes, because I did respond within 70 minutes. And I have the fucking phone records to prove it. That I called them back just a little over an hour after she left the voicemail, and I left a voicemail with her, because here's a little fun fact. The Michigan Department of Health and Human Services no longer, their agents don't have their own phone numbers. Presumably because their agents don't respond to the phone calls that they receive. That's been my experience with them anyway, is that nobody actually calls you back. And then when you finally get someone on the phone, they gloss over it, they just don't, they pretend like you've never called them before, and then there's nothing you can do. And I think, as an internal measure, to try and hold these horrible human beings accountable, I think that they've decided we're going to force all phone calls to go through operators. That way we'll have a record. And we'll know that this person did in fact call us, and you can't just say that they never did, even though they left you 7 voicemails and you never returned the call, because that's how they usually do business. That's my guess. But yeah, this M. Safor had never contacted me ever by phone before. She had never left me a voicemail. I get one voicemail on the 29th saying, I've been trying to contact you, and if you don't get back with us, we're going to just cancel. We're just going to deny your claim for state disability assistance. I call back 70 minutes later and leave a message for her because I can't call her directly, and she never calls me back. On the 30th, the next day, I get the letter that they were sending me that notice about over the text message on the 25th and the 26th. It finally comes. They didn't mail it until the 28th. They were sending me text messages saying, check your mail. There's something waiting for you, that they didn't mail until 2 days after they sent the text message. It, of course, takes 2 days for it to arrive. It arrives on the 30th, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I think it's something like that. And I've already left this voicemail message for M. Safor, and I figure I'll give it a day or two before I, poke her again. She's probably a busy woman. She'll get to me when she gets to me. I call back on the 1st of September. So, remember, she called me on, what did I say it was? It was either the 28th or the 29th. And I returned her call within 70 minutes on the 28th or the 29th. By the 1st, she has denied my claim. She didn't call me back. She didn't bother returning the call that I left for her. She may very well have denied me before I received the letter that I had notice of in the mail. I don't know. I doubt that. But no matter how you slice this situation, I was given, okay, in the worst case scenario, I was given less than 60 minutes to respond, and the reason why I, have been denied SDA by the Michigan Department of Health and Human Services is because I took 70 minutes instead of 60 minutes. That's the worst way that you could interpret it. In the best case, you would say that I was given 4 days? No more than 4 days. Maximum, they gave me 4 days to contact them, and they didn't realize that I had contacted them within an hour, of when they first contacted me, and they denied my claim. The left hand does not know what the right hand is doing. They're sending out text messages before they ship the letter out that they're mentioning exists in the text message, and then you got the ladies calling me like she's been leaving voicemails and trying to reach me for all month, and I have no phone record that she ever rang my phone even once. This is discrimination. This is discrimination because what it is a failure to provide reasonable accommodations for the disabled. And is anything more reasonable than providing a I'm trying to come up with a synonym for reasonable, because it's just reasonable is all we're talking about here, providing a reasonable amount of time for any human being to respond. A healthy person cannot be required to respond to a government inquiry in less than 0 business days. A healthy person cannot be required to return a phone call in less than an hour when it's the first fucking phone call, first contact over an issue that anyone's received, and yet this is just how they operate on a daily basis. This is the SSA, this is the Michigan Department of Health and Human Services. It has no interest in caring for those whom it's designed to serve. Why are these institutions here? A huge portion, like, this is where the disabled go. This is where people with chronic health issues are supposed to go. And when we show up, this is the treatment we get. This is discrimination, it is harassment, it is abuse, it is a violation of the 14th Amendment of the United States of America, where it fails to provide reasonable accommodations. How much money is spent every year on these text-to-speech kind of systems and the voice systems that allow, those hard of hearing or, who can't speak, who can't hear, who can't see, to have access to their government. Just billions and billions of dollars that are invested into the technology and the personnel to run these systems, and I show up, and I can't get more than 0 days to respond to an inquiry, to fill out 15 pages front and back of questionnaire. This is harassment, this is abuse, this is discrimination, this is intentional disenfranchisement. This is willful. You are preying on the fact that the disabled tend to not have the ability to just get up and snap to and answer these inquiries as fast as anyone possibly could in order to create reasons to deny us of aid. That's discrimination. That's harassment. That's abuse. That is a violation of the 14th Amendment of the Constitution of the United States. No fucking argument can be made against that. No one is going to walk into a courtroom and say, no, I think it's reasonable that we required, and demanded that the disabled individual who's bedridden respond to us our 15 pages front and back of handwritten questionnaire in 0 business days. I think that's fair and reasonable. That's normal. You wouldn't make that argument about, like, a healthy person. You wouldn't say that that's fair to do to someone who doesn't have a neurological issue. I don't think anybody walks into court and makes that argument. If they do, they're going to be laughed out of court. And that's why I want the ACLU involved, because it's an easy fucking win, and once you win it, the SSA can no longer be run, you know, in this very Republican kind of a way, where it's not about helping people, it's about, you know, gutting the agency and making it not we don't have enough employees.
Force will be with you, always.
Also, hello, hi, Cute Shark. It still says you're playing the Swindle. I am still playing the Swindle. We're just doing a little bit of farming. Look at the title of the video as well, or the live stream. It's in there. I gave fair notice. I do my work. The SSA, the DHHS doesn't. So that's two instances in which I and, you know, I presume that this is just normal business operating procedure for the SSA, the Department of Health and Human Services, because I'm one person. It's happened to me twice. And actually, we're going to go on to the third instance, aren't we? As soon as I can remember what the third instance is. The third instance is what we've already talked about, I think. Where am I in terms of being done with this farming? Here, yeah. I want all 5 of those, that's good. And then what's left of the beetroot just gets thrown back into the recycler, the composter over here. Sugarcane will be for more paper. That wheat goes into the wheat box. Let's see, yeah, we'll put the sugarcane over there. Wheat in the wheat box. Oh, and the melons in the melon box. Pumpkins are supposed to go up there. Alright, we're on to the internal farm. Sound like you're doing better, if I'm not mistaken. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, the past 2 days. Past 2 days feeling pretty good. Enough to be able to rant and stuff. So, what's the third instance then? The third thing that the Michigan Department of Health and Human Services has done to me in terms of... Oh, well, the third thing is what we started out talking about, which is that yesterday I was told by an agent of the Department of Health and Human Services that they will reschedule my appointment for, you know, to see a neurologist for, you know, so that they can get a supposedly objective, you know, third party's opinion on my condition, my disease, for the purpose of determining Social Security disability insurance, you know, eligibility. They will reschedule it once, and if they can't get the time, they can't get a time that would be, you know, reasonable and medically appropriate for my condition. In other words, if they cannot accommodate my disability reasonably, then they reserve the right to use that as a reason to deny my claim. If I don't show up to a meeting that they schedule, if they happen to schedule it at a time that would do me a medical harm, then too fucking bad. We're sending you back to the beginning of the line. You can start this whole process all over again. Fuck you, you gimp, hobbled, fucking handicapped, you know, disabled piece of shit. We don't give a fuck. We discriminate against you and your people all the fucking time, is what the lady said to me. I couldn't believe that she said it all just right there. Exactly that way, too. It was amazing. I only wish I would have been recording. Cute Sharky says, that should be illegal, and I say, yes, it is. It's just that no one enforces the law in America. It is against the Constitution, the 14th Amendment of the Constitution, all day long, day. And we need the ACLU to step in and fucking represent. Please. But yeah, so I say all of that. The reason why I launched into that whole tirade was simply to say that I have extreme difficulty not being upset and not, like, talking about these human rights abuses and violations that go on every fucking day in the name of, this is just how we do things. What do you mean? And so, you know, where it does me a harm to get my blood pressure up in being angry about things, you know, and where it's it's not a good, it's not a skillful demonstration of Zen-like practice. This is where my biggest problem is I have a big difficulty seeing the disenfranchisement and abuse of neglected populations and, just turning a blind eye and just, and maybe not turning a blind eye, but just like holding my peace. I don't know how you can remain peaceful under these circumstances, and I start to ask myself, I start to say, maybe you're not supposed to, Maybe the idea here isn't that you should be able to look into this and, not be moved by it, but that the idea is that you should get angry and you should be moved by it, but it should be something that you can let you set down the moment that it's not in front of you anymore. Because I've been, the only way that I've ever been able to not care about these kinds of societal level discriminations, disenfranchisements, abuses of human beings, human rights violations, the only way that I've ever been able to be okay with them is to just completely shut myself off from the world. Just not know about them, just not look out the window. When I was a Zen monk in training, I was in the monastery, there weren't any windows, you just don't look out. I worked in the basement in the monastery, the windows you had to look up, you didn't see much. I was able to maintain complete peace and experience, and that's important for that kind of training, is to be removed from this kind of bullshit. But my question to myself is, where is this supposed to go? Am I supposed to get to the point where I acknowledge the ways of the world, where millions of people are dying because money? Am I, going to get to a point where I'm just okay with that? That's just, fuck it, who cares, kind of a thing? Is that, or is the idea that, no, you should be upset, you should be angry, that is wrong, and any time that, it stands in front of you, you should scream at the top of your lungs that, this needs to end. But the moment that it's not in front of you, you need to let it go and return to your, peaceful center. I just don't know, I'm getting to the point where I'm thinking, it's not that I'm wrong. It's that there's a time and a place. I bet you were in another state, there'd be better laws for this stuff. If I was in a different country, maybe. Speaking about trans healthcare, for the surgeries and procedures I will need to feel comfortable in my own body, it will cost, I presume, at least cost me about $20,000, not including laser hair removal and being out of work, plus all the costs associated with that. The other thing that jumped up on me today, that made this a somewhat difficult day for feeling at peace in the world, was East Palestine, Ohio. Apparently they say East Palestine in East Palestine, Ohio. That, of course, is the small town in Ohio where the train derailment, occurred, and then they came in and decided that they should blow up a bunch of incredibly toxic chemicals rather than just let them burn. And, what I know about East Palestine is that I know that the reason Joe Biden never went there is because he doesn't want to get sick and die. I know that that's the reason why you haven't seen, that representation show up on scene in East Palestine, is because that is a nuclear fallout site. That's what it needs to be treated as. That's what it needs to be regarded as. The kinds of chemicals that are now embedded into the DNA of the people of East Palestine. I have just recently developed the ability to predict the future. I predict in 30 years from now, there's going to be a spike of infant mortality and birth defects and miscarriages not just in East Palestine. I'm seeing a vision is coming to me, but in East Palestine, and you're going to be able to sort of draw a trail that streaks across to the east of East Palestine, because that's the way that the wind blows. And so anyone who lives in the direction of where the wind blows is also going to see these things. Not to mention the immense levels of cancer and all of that. And, you know, what I know of what the federal government has done in East Palestine to answer, to hold which one was it? Was it Norfolk Southern? The rail barons who made this tragedy and this disaster possible accountable is not much. Not much. There have been no significant guarantees to the people of East Palestine. If anyone who lives in East Palestine wanted to sell their home and get the hell out of there because, you know, there are absolutely still chemicals in the ground, in the groundwater, and on the surface of buildings and institutions, all sorts of things in East Palestine. That's just a matter of reality. If you wanted to get the hell out of there, who are you going to sell your house to? Who's going to buy that? And if they were willing to buy that, we should have made it illegal for them to buy that. This should be treated like a fucking natural disaster zone, like goddamn Chernobyl. You need people to get out of there, because every day that they spend in there, they're risking their health and the health of their children and their children's children and their children's children's children, because the kind of shit that happens when you're exposed to these chemicals is genetic. The sperm of the children who were alive in East Palestine for this event is going to be warped and broken and twisted, and it's not going to work for the most part. And the eggs of the little girls, when they grow up, are going to be similarly tainted and contaminated and have their very genomes twisted. This is a kind of disaster that has ramifications for hundreds of years. And what has been done? Well, the people who caused the disaster have been put in a position where they get to decide who needs help and gets help, who they're going to rent a hotel for because their house is too close to the disaster zone, and who they're not going to rent a hotel for, who they're going to pay the medical bills for because they were on site when it happened, and who they're not going to pay the medical bills for. These are the kind of things that sneak up on me, crawl up on my shoulders, and I feel like it's not that I, like, there are horrors. There are solutions to these problems, and no one is doing them, and there are people in positions of power pretending like they're not even happening, and it just leaves more on the shoulders of everyone who understands what has happened and what is really going on there. And it's hard to just, like, be okay or be cool or have patience and don't worry, things will eventually come around. And somebody, you know, when all of all the people who are going to have all the cancer start showing up with all the cancer, then maybe something. But before they have the cancer, nobody's going to do anything. Here's what you do in East Palestine, Ohio, by the way. Here's the fucking solution, in case, you know, anybody has a soul left in this country. East Palestine, Ohio, we take Norfolk Southern, we seize it as an asset of the state. We run that rail to fund East Palestine, Ohio now. The government runs that rail line specifically. All of the profit, all of the money goes into the government and goes specifically, first and foremost, to East Palestine, Ohio. And East Palestine, Ohio is built to be the most technologically advanced cancer research site on the fucking planet. That's what you do to turn this horror and this tragedy into something that isn't just horror and tragedy. It's ground zero. It's ground zero for some truly horrific shit, some truly horrific medical shit that we are going to see within our lifetimes come fully to fruition, and we can be prepared, and we can do something about that, and we can be developing treatments, and we can be finding cures to cancer in East Palestine, Ohio. Or we can pretend like, you know, we can just not talk about it, which has been the Biden administration and generally the United States Congress's, you know, just everybody's kind of mentality about it is, it was a 2-week story, and now, fuck them. Fuck them. It's not on TV anymore, you know. The average Joe's sitting at home watching it, reading the news, whatever they're doing. They're not paying attention to this. They've moved on to, you know, which singer may or may not be gay. You know, it's over in terms of the news cycle, so fuck those people now. There are solutions. They exist. All you gotta do is implement them. It's a matter of priority. It's a matter of choice. It's a matter of what you value. You value the billionaires who decided to run a railroad unsafely, lie about what they were moving, and then when they got their hands, like, caught, like, why the fuck did they blow that shit up? Like, I have questions about that. I don't want to be conspiratorial, but we know that they were trying, that they had, you know, mislabeled the chemicals intentionally to save money. Were they trying to hide something else? Were there chemicals in there that were even worse than what we think they were? What in God's name compels you to blow that kind of chemical fire, you know, up like that? Did you actually think you could incinerate it? Why didn't you have enough force to incinerate it? How does this happen? How does any of this happen? And the answer is billionaires wanted to be trillionaires. Millionaires wanted to be billionaires. People who already have more money than they will ever need for the rest of their life wanted more money. And so now an entire town is beset with cancer and autoimmune disease, and their children and their children's children and their children's children's children will suffer the effects. And those same billionaires are allowed to determine on their own time and by their own merits and their own ideas what they should do to make things right. So it's this stuff that gets up under my skin and that makes me, you know, struggle to, like, that makes me struggle, you know? That's, struggle in general is something that we don't do in Zen, you know? The grass doesn't struggle to grow, water doesn't struggle to flow, wind doesn't struggle to, you know, whatever wind does, to blow. Struggling is unnatural. Nothing needs to struggle. And, you know, I think maybe my struggle is just that in that I resist. I resist what I know to be right and know to be true. I don't want to be angry, is another thing, you know? Who wants to be angry? I like anger, says Nerd God. You know, I would like to say that my goal in life is peace, compassion, and an end to all suffering. Wow, is that truly how little money there is in this building? That's it? Quick in and out, I'll take it. 110, yeah, that's plausible. And I don't want to spend, like, waste energy, you know, the saying of, God give me the strength to something, the things I can change, and to know the things that I can't, you know, that thing, the, what is colloquially known as the alcoholic's prayer. God give me the strength to change the things I can, the, humility to accept the things I can't, and the wisdom to know the difference. Something like that. And so if you can't do something about something, but, you know, be angry about it, peace and an end to suffering are incompatible goals, in my opinion. Really? They can be compatible. Listen, you can have an end to all suffering and peace. All you have to do is destroy the world. Damn it. I'm not paying attention. I went to do the wrong... I was going to do another level instead of go to the buy. Okay, fair. Didn't think of that. Yeah, if you destroy the world, there will be peace, and there will be no suffering. This is the evil villain's manifesto. They're actually, you know, doing what none of us had the will, the strength to do. That's my difficulty of resolving things. My practice's main difficulty is seeing this suffering and identifying with it. And feeling the call to rise and stand against it. To speak against it, to shout against it. You know, it's look at these live streams. You know how much more successful I could be? I have all of the skills necessary as an entertainer to do what all the people who make so much money as live streamers do, which is just don't talk about anything that matters. You just don't. You don't bring up. You make sure that you're always there. You're just here to distract people from what's going on, and you know, you just don't bring up politics. Don't bring up religion. You you know, address your audience in a certain way that you know, makes them feel special, but without actually developing those kind of relationships with people. You manipulate other human beings, and you make sure that you're never saying anything that actually matters, or that could actually, you know, impact someone's life and make a change and make anything better in the world. You do that in entertainment, and if you're a good entertainer, then you can go far. If you feel obliged and responsible to use whatever platform, however small it is, that you might develop to speak to matters of injustice, to things that are truly horrifically wrong and that we could be making better, then you're not going to go anywhere in this fucking industry. Because advertisers don't want that. They don't want to take a political position on anything. They don't want to stand up and say, yeah, the disabled probably shouldn't be harassed, harangued, and disenfranchised and discriminated against by the Social Security Administration. They don't want that. They want to sell fucking M&Ms. You know? And M&Ms, the M&Ms actually gets close to it, but all they want to do is get some free advertising by stirring shit up. Figured I got here mid-rant, but that's 95% shot. Yeah, see? This is, and like, another thing is, if I wanted to strongly and be a good representation of Buddhism and Zen to, you know, people who tune into these live streams as well, if I wanted to actually present some kind of example that might inspire someone to be like, wow, he's so at peace, and this and that and the other thing. I've got this, you know, I got this thing stuck in my craw. This. When we first started the live streams back up after 6 months away, I felt very much like I got my priorities straight now. I've been to the ground. I have been in the ground where we will all go. I have been dead. I have felt what it is like to become dead. I have my priorities straight now. I am here to do what we do, because I look back on what we do on, you know, our old recordings, our old live streams, our old shows together and stuff like that, and I love what I see there. And I came back to this being like, you know, what I want to do is I just want to be the entertainer. I just want to be the comedian. I am the comedian. That's when I was in the hospital and I was unable to say more than 4 words because of what was going on in my brain and the seizures and all that kind of stuff. there were 4 words that I was able to say, 2 sets of 4 words that I was able to say that I continued to repeat because they were the most important things in all the world. And one was, Lady Pawn, I love her. And, you know, insert Lady Pawn's name in there that you don't know, and that's why I'm not saying it. But I kept saying, Lady Pawn, I love her. And the other thing was, I am the comedian. Because in that moment of feeling like my mind may never come back, this is the last fleeting gasp of who I am, or who I was. How do I want to go out? What do I want to be my last words? What is really important? And in those moments, I knew what was really important. What was really important was the woman that I love, and this industry of art and entertainment that I wanted to serve. That all my life since I was a child, I have looked up the highest. When I turn my head to look up at anyone, it has always been highest to look at the comedians. And yet here we stand today, and I'm still, you know, I'm still ranting about political inequalities instead of making jokes. From the moment of clarity, you know, of if there's nothing more that I can have or do in this world, these 2 things, to I start doing it again, and then what's there? And what is there is this. Only this, as we say in Zen. This is actually still a viable run. I just can't seem to get away from this, what I consider to be a moral, ethical, you know, stance of not living my life as though we don't exist in a world together, and as though there are things happening that we need to change. People want their reality packaged into little bite-sized, you know, things now, where it's, hey, if I want the news, I'll go to the news guy. If I want to talk about politics, I'll find a politics guy to listen to. If I want religion, a religion guy to talk to. That is not at all what life is. There are no edges to what we experience. And perhaps it is because we have been so successful at cordoning off these things so that we don't have to experience this one if I don't want to experience it. The people who are suffering and dying have to experience what they're experiencing. But you don't have to hear about it anymore. You can just not buy that magazine. You can just not tune into that show. I don't know. It's definitely my life's struggle, is to find some kind of peace between the part of me that knows that this life is a joke, it is a game, and it is a momentary blip on a history that is cosmic and eternal, and the part of me that experiences such strong empathy for the experience and the suffering of other human beings that I can't fucking not. And so where that does seem to be the case, maybe what I'm getting to, you know, at this long-toothed late stage of spiritual development, is that the problem is not in the empathy, it's not in the care, it's not in the concern, it's not in the raising of the voice against these things, it's in that I feel as though there is something aharmonic? Is that the word I'm looking for? I really want the word that I'm looking for this. Something that is disresonant. That it shouldn't be, that I shouldn't be raising the voice of this, well, that, and the other thing, and that I can be moved so harshly from a state of peace to a state of disturbance by these horrors that are amongst us and that apparently will always be amongst us. But maybe it's, you know, maybe where I'm getting to is that there's actually nothing wrong, and that my problem is that I think there's something wrong. And that's basically what I'm trying to say. Is that there ain't nothing wrong with what you do, with what you say, with what you feel, with how you're experiencing this. If you weren't moved, touched, harmed, hurt by the kinds of things that we are all living with today, there would be something wrong with that. But where there is something wrong and something that needs to be improved, something that could be done more skillfully, it is in not thinking that there's anything wrong. Something should change. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Okay, maybe I can actually start focusing on the speedrun now. But it's just, it's so weird, man. It's so weird because I contain so many different fucking people. There's so many different minds, so many different ideas, and it's. I go on to, you know, I've got a certain Buddhist forum that I hang out on Discord that I speak to, and I think along with like 4 or 5 other people this level didn't have enough money in it. I know that that's going to be a reset, so we might as well reset it now. And go onto those forums, and my god, you know, I let the Zen Master out in full force. And what I was saying was that there's me and maybe 4 or 5 other people who are basically, you know, the spiritual wisdom within that community who has the necessary experience. You know, wisdom comes from experience, not from learning, not from intellect, not from study, but from doing. And there are 4 or 5 of us in there that, you know, I can tell when they speak that they know. And just the voice that comes out of me when I'm there, the people in that group would not recognize the person that is speaking to you now, is what I'm saying. And so it's just weird. It's just weird to contain all of these different people. Okay, that first mission did not get 100% of the money, so this one has to. I missed the jump, come on, there you go. Well, that was the best menuing buy that I've done all day right there. It was beautiful. It was hit all the buttons. Damn it. And they stole 45 pounds out of there immediately, followed by 36. I feel like I'm getting back warmed up into the speed run now, so I feel like we're going to get to a point where I'm actually doing the speed run again instead of whatever else it was that I've been doing. So honestly, I'm like moving around this facility just for the movement practice, because I'm almost back from Rantsville. I think this yogurt that Lady Pawn just delivered me will probably get me even closer. Mmm. Black cherry yogurt. Who doesn't want a black cherry yogurt? Well, they swindle and occasionally Minecraft. Alright, let's go. Let's do this thing for real this time. Pay attention, give it your all. Alright, get the working things out of your throat. Nope, don't need it. Nothing from you. Do need that. Is there any more to the right? Nope. Had to check. Didn't have to check. Chose to check. And then we just go straight into the second mission. You're not a fan of black cherry, Mephistopheles. You are a weirdo. I'm a winner. Things are gonna change, I can feel. Soy un perdedor. I'm a loser, baby. Why don't you kill me? Okay. I see no money anywhere else. Except for in that window top left. Yeah! That is what movement skill is in this game, ladies and gentlemen, right there. The jump that lands on the inside of the window frame. When you can do that, you are ready. And when you can mess up the menuing, you're even more ready. Okay, now it's about computer spawn. I'm talking myself through this to try and get my brain back involved in this, instead of in East Palestine or... Damn it. It was a bad jump. You have to trade every good jump for a bad jump. So what you do is try and concentrate all your bad jumps into one level. Is that... Nope, no computer up there. One to the right. Ah, damn you. Curse you, even. Well, I might be able to make it work. Might get a little lucky. Just checking to see if there's another computer. Or any more floor money left. Nope. Just nothing. Nothing over there? Just nothing. Alright. And it's a lotto ticket of a chance. Is it still a successful heist? It is not. Close. 5% off. All weekend. Here on the Ronin Pawn Channel. 5% off. In fact, more than that, right? It's September. All that stuff used to mean something else, didn't it? Didn't September originally mean, like, the creators got all the subscription money for the month or something? Or almost all of it? And now it's definitely not that? Just like Twitch and the live streamer, yeah, Twitch and the live streamer would get equal absolute 50% shares of subscription money and that sort of a thing. Nowadays, what actually happens is the live streamer ends up footing the bill for processing of like credit cards and currency transactions and stuff. Gets taken out of our half. Is September even a thing anymore? It certainly is for this September. Like, I got emails from Twitch, I remember, at the beginning of the month. I just don't know what it means anymore. Because I think it used to mean something that was, like, serious and, you know, actually made a difference. Impactful. And now they've made a name for themselves. They've got, you know, they're Twitch. So they don't have to actually. And so they don't. Now we've got a brand. Now you know, ours is one of the platforms. We're not trying to draw anybody over. We're not trying to provide the best possible experience, the best possible platform that we can. Trying to make the biggest possible dollar that we can. Yep. See? You were wondering, why did he come out? Why did he come out that side? He's just wasting his time. That's what you were saying. I heard it. And then why? Because there was $1 on the ground out there, and if I would have left without that $1, imagine how all of our lives would have been different. Twitch has been slowly killing Twitch. Yeah. I mean, it's just everything is horrible. It's just capitalism. It's one fucking thing. It's not that everything is horrible. It's one demon. There is one Satan amongst us that makes everything horrible. Why do you overwork your employees and not pay them enough? Capitalism. Why do you have a slave workforce in Southeast Asia? Capitalism. It's the goddamn fun. Now you started doing politics again. Alright. I'll be back. Oh, wow. Yeah, no. Too much money underground. I'm almost there. I told you, I'm nearly there. I'm gonna start playing the game again. That one wasn't my fault. That was just a reset. It was a forced reset. And I've finished my black cherry yogurt. So, I am now supercharged, powered up, ready for world record, or at least like getting out of the first area of the game. That'd be good. In 3, 2, 1, go! Let's take this to the warehouse district, please. This is a really bad building. I don't know if it's really bad, but it's bad. I don't like it. No, sir. It's going to take a lot of time to get through all of the levels and places of this. And you might have been wondering, why is he doing that? He needs to get his way out. No, 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 no. I found a better way out. It was called through the glitches in the code of the game. It was right there. You just kind of stick your elbow into that hole where they keep the bugs and pry. Okay, since we're already in this direction, I gotta go back down. Is that it? That is not it. Oh, man. Okay, we can at least do this. Save a little time. Well, I managed both of those buildings pretty well. They were nasty ones, but I made the most of them, I think. And then I did the menuing really well. I keep trying to slow myself down on the menuing, because it's when I'm trying to go too fast that I mess it up. I go just a little bit slower. We have to take this risk. Okay. If I would have swung a millisecond later, we would have been good. Now we just gotta hope that I can get in here fast enough to get enough money out of both computers for it to still be 80%. I'm gonna grab that little chunk of money there. See what we got. It's still 80%. We're still on. This one's going all the way. I can feel it. I missed the jump. Reset. Okay, now that was a really good building. I really liked that. I feel like that's pulling back time for us. So is this the 4th successful heist in 3:25? Yes. Okay. We can pull this back. Grab another 10-15 seconds from the next 2 levels. We good. Okay, both computers right here. Okay. Now how fast can I get out? Well, that's quick. This is quick. Good work. Yep. We picked up 5 seconds. Still, even with the unintended fall. Nope. Close the door. When I'm standing next to a door and I press Y, the door is meant to close. I'm just informing the game, as the game doesn't appear to know that. Yep, there's another one down here. Ooh. Okay. No. I could have done like a jump over. If there was one of them, I could have jumped over and come down and not had to wait. But there were 2 of them staggered at a untenable staggering of 10s that were enabled. Oh, I don't care. I've already got your money. I don't care if you see me leaving, suckers. That is 6 and 5.5 minutes. We lost time there. I would like it to be 1 minute saving. I'd like us to be leaving here with 8 minutes on the clock. I hate to go all the way around, but I feel like I have to check bottom right thoroughly. Yeah, I think we're good. I don't think there's another computer here. And that's time save if there wasn't another computer. We're good. That's 7 and 620. Hit. If that would have hit, I would have had the confidence to continue on, and I wouldn't have had to wait for this slow walker guy. Because it didn't hit. We leave another 7 seconds behind. It didn't. There it is. Second computer above. Alright, now get me the hell out of here. Good. Good, that's 8 and 7, 10. We can be leaving in 9 and 8 if this is a good level. And it's pretty much up to RNG at this point. Yeah. I'm going to try and come in somewhere else. It's a very dangerous situation. Yeah, and there's another computer here anyway. Gotta be quick. Okay. Go up and over. Very nice. Get both of these guys out of the way. Wait for the camera to sweep by. In fact, I don't care about the camera now. It can see me. Because I've got 2 computers worth out of here. That's going to be a successful heist. These last couple of levels, you know, are the ones where it's going to be as hard to get good time out of as possible because the generation is so, you know, mixed up at this point. To you. Okay, we're on very good pace right now. I like it, and we've just bought a whole bunch of new abilities, including I move a lot faster, I hack a lot faster, okay, I guess I'm just leaving. If I can't see it from the outside on this first level, I just leave. There was another computer hiding in there somewhere, but we're here to get the money and get out. Can't spend all day looking for every computer that we might maybe find somewhere. And that's not helpful. Coming in from this side, I can bomb in nicely. Wait for him to... Yep, and then hit. Blow him up. Blow you up. Our bombs up. We're planting our first bomb. That's another thing that I buy. Bombs. Also the ability to stick to walls. I see the guy coming, but I hack quickly. Is there any more to be had here? Because I need a second. I need another computer to know that I've got enough money to get into the next area. Ooh, that's nasty. Hell of a place to stick that. Yeah, another computer. Good. Ooh, I don't like this. Look at the camera, floating camera dude. Right, get him. I had to just go. That'll do us. Now we leave. And probably the safest way to leave is just to go outside. Okay. And that's enough money to move on to New Belgravia. And not enough money for anything else. In New Belgravia, depending on how things are going, I may or may not go take like our first little haul's worth of money and go back and buy the ability to see where the computers are on a given level. Depends on how things go. Freaking cameras. Nope, not gonna be able to. Alright, is there another way in? This gets me in. Ooh. Hit him! Hit him! Damn it. I missed the other guy. Get the shotgunner out of the way. And I'll take a peek what's even lower. Free money. Okay, touchdown wants to make sure you've got your refill. That is how I'm going to make that jump. I just have to, like, actually make that jump. It's a very difficult one. There we go. Got it. Wait him out. This is a lot of time to invest into a single level, but we're going to walk out with 3 computers worth from New Belgravia. I'm hoping it ends up being worth it. As I wait for these patterns and cycles. And now 1 camera drone. Yeah. Woo! It's tight. Okay. Can I hack this before it gets to me? Nope. And I need to get all of the computers out of here to make it worth how long we've spent in here. So, now... Is it just the 2 computers, actually? I thought there were 3. Because I thought that one at the entrance was a different one than the one at the entrance. Alright. Well, then it's probably not really worth our time no matter what I do. Okay. Just don't throw it away. I'm gonna hold this pawn. There we go. One more. Oh, Jesus. That's why I was trying to clear him out, was because I needed to hack that in order to have a quick exit. And then he sees me anyway and triggers it. What do we get out of that? It was a successful heist. Wow. Okay. I mean, that makes it worth it. It helps to make it worth it. It was a lot of time. It was a lot of time. Oh, okay, and we're leaving. I'm staying in. I'm not going back to buy something. We just need 2 more computers and we're out of this area. So they just need to put 2 computers in a place that I can get to relatively easily. There's 1. There's 1. Stick to the fucking wall! We have to do that. Because the brain guy is the problem. Yeah, I gotta get rid of the brain guy. Actually, I don't, because this is gonna set the alarm off anyway, so fuck it. And then we just leave. Okay, one more. Still kind of need 2 computers. Just trying to get out of these early areas quickly, but I don't know if that's going to happen. This game. I'm gonna try dropping a bomb here because they've got me, like, screwed. Yeah, that does get rid of that enemy. I don't have a double jump right now stored, so I'm just trying to get a magnetic grab as I come around the edge. And are you kidding me, game? Alright, I'm gonna have to go down and get a double jump. The reason why that's gonna be difficult is because of this. There we go. Baby, make me work for everything. In the hole. Get in the hole. Okay. Alarm goes off. Let's see if that's enough. I doubt it. It's 5,000 short. I can't believe we're losing time in New Belgravia. By now, on a good run, if they would have given me decent RNG with these levels, we would be way ahead in terms of time. We'd be like 2-3 minutes ahead already instead of, you know, still red. But they just gave me some really nasty level generation here. Get in the hole, not in front of the computer. Yeah, I'm gonna make it safe for when I hit that computer and run. Let the camera go by. Grab it and run. This is how we came, isn't it? I didn't come from the left on this one, I came from the right. Yeah, here's the guy that you killed on the way in. When they start doing that to you, putting the airship on the right, it gets real confusing real fast. Now, this is what we should have had before and didn't. And this as well. Now we'll have goggles that show us where the computers are. And we'll have Steam Purge that allows me to go basically invisible, at least to the robots that are trying to kill me. They won't be able to see me. There's a computer right down there. Boy, who doesn't love this sound? Like the ocean just lapping up against the shore. Ah, just so good. So good. This is a dangerous looking room, man. Plan an entrance. I don't see an entrance. I'm leaving. I don't see an entrance. Just give me the next one. There's gonna be more computers in better places. They can't continue to give me the worst RNG anyone's ever seen. Not exclusively. I was trying to get the other one to hear me. There's a floating bomb up there, and whenever it hears me, it's going to fly toward me. Hey, it got killed. It killed it itself. Itself has killed it. Okay, can I do this? This is my plan. See if you like my plan. It did not kill all of the bugs, though. And it didn't kill the guy who spawns the bugs either, which is a slight problem for me. It's okay. I got him. can I hack this computer on the edge of it without being seen? I can, I have, I did. That's one of the computers. There's one above us. There's another Heary guy there. I don't know how I would get there, though, because, yeah, I don't have enough double jump to get to that height. But coming in some other way. I have to be through the building. That takes too long. I think I'm just leaving with this computer's worth, and maybe we'll buy some equipment. This is, not the best way that this run could go, if I'm earnest with you. And I'm not earnest, I'm Ronin Paul. That's the name. Go back in, at least we got a bug. It's not really a tool. It will help. Ooh, okay. That did help. That helped a lot. Computer? All below. All below. Give me another one. You know, I'm looking at the ticks and saying that's too far away, all those are going to be... How deep do I have to get into the building before I see, you know, a profit? Before I see something good happen? I need that thing to hear me and come at me. Thank you. Otherwise, he'll blow the computer up. That's what I'm trying to avoid. This thing takes 3 hits. Okay. Watch out for the Boy Scout. Yeah, this is actually better. This wasn't what I intended to do, but that'll work. This is my plan. Is it a good plan? Don't ask questions you don't want the answers to. This is a lot of waiting, but now they're about to sync up. Get in the hole. Yep, they're both in the hole. And that did not blow up that computer over there. Okay. This is still nasty, because I gotta do, like, walk over the edge, fall in, surrounded by electrical traps. Okay. I would like to get rid of this thing. Seems like the kind of thing that you forget about, and then it comes along and kills you. There's another unprotected computer down here. I want the guy with the minigun strapped to him to come close enough to me, please. That's what I'm looking for. Thank you. You were my problem. There's one hit. Don't really care about the golden god here. And the golden god goes in the hole with Plucky. Drop a bug. Forgot to do that above us. Two more computers up there. One of them very close. It is also protected. We can't unhack it, so to speak. We can't hack that computer to remove its protections. So I think I'm just going to take this and say 3 computers out of the casinos ain't bad. I could have made an easier exit for myself before I did the hexing. But we do have Steam Purge now. Means I can just do that. Even if the cops are here, I'm fine. 130 grand. I'm staying in until we get to 250K. I don't like what I'm seeing up there. I don't like that this level seems to have a lot of those space-style robots. They eat a lot of time from you trying to get rid of them. So I'm thinking just load me up another one. 2 computers unprotected right here. Let's do this thing. I have to be careful and sneak in now. Because that guy can hear me moving. I don't want to be heard. And I couldn't attack right then because of the axe guy. Now I can get rid of the problem. Get rid of the other problem. This guy takes a couple of hits. Blow that up, and then we gotta watch out for Mr. Electric Zappy Lightning Man. Yeah, I know what you do. Nope! Electric Zappy Lightning Man was coming for me. No, because I just don't like moving through that room. I'm gonna drop a bomb here. Come in at a safer angle at this computer. Wow. Get in the hole. No, 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 don't destroy the computer, you... What could I do? I had to get in there and attack him. Can I please... just grab it. Alright, there's another one. And this one can hear me and come toward me. No! Oh, good. It didn't blow up the computer. The one thing blew up the other thing, triggered explosions. I thought it was going to kill the computer. Okay, that's 2. There's another one above us. Big Ben is firing off in the distance also. I don't want to be heard if I can avoid it. This one's secured, and I can't get to it. Yeah, we're just going to leave. How much money is that? 219, still not enough. We need 250 to get to the banks. But 1 computer out of here will do it. Hey. There's nothing nearby. Yeah, I don't wanna work for it. The more rooms that I have to pass through in order to get to it, the more danger I'm putting myself in. You know, I'm gonna tell you, this is a less than ideal run. We're still on like a pace that we could set a world record again. Because we're coming in with so much XP that once we get to the banks and I can do like 1 good mission, we could end up with, from that 1 good mission, like 1 million. We could walk away with 1 million from 1 good heist out of the bank with all the XP we've got. Can I get up there with just a double jump? No? Nope, not like that. Like that. Like that. Uh-oh. Knock him out of here. I just need this 1 computer And then we can go to the banks. But that camera dude is a danger to me. Not anymore, he ain't. Oh wait, no, bug. You had pulled it up first. You were gonna do the right thing. Finish doing the right thing. And then get your steam purge ready. Jump out, hit the steam purge on your way down. Okay, we're off to the banks. And we can probably buy something. The remote debt. Real bad splits if it manages to turn into anything. I'm, gonna be a weird set of splits, man. I find the banks to be kind of less dangerous than the casinos, honestly. I feel more comfortable here. Okay, get rid of that. And you're walking in that pattern, huh? Wait for you. Turn back. I'm not sure if this is a good idea or not. I'm just gonna try it. It's not particularly helpful. Knock you over there. Watch out for the camera. Watch out for the camera. Watch out for the camera. You're killing me here, man. How long I'm having to wait. And we don't even want to hack that thing yet until we've seen, another... Go. Ah, to hell with it. Get me a little bit of money, and we'll, buy some more tools. And we'll see what one computer out of the banks is worth. You didn't put a bug on it, you idiot. Too late now. 130 grand from one computer in the banks. This is what I'm talking about. So make me, safer, more powerful. Things that I'd need for the swindle anyway is what we're buying. Give me hack aptitude, all the levels, because it will get us more money as we go. Hack speed's not important, we need hack skill 3. Tools, go ahead and give me the bombs. We're broke again, back in. Lots of stuff underground. Yeah. It's gonna take a long time just to get into the place where I can find out what I need to do. Let's see if we can't get lucky with a reroll. And now I'm strong enough to knock certain things out of the air in one hit. Ah? I'm gonna blow that guy up. I didn't blow that guy up. Wow, that was a millisecond to whatever it was. And now he's actually kind of oh good, turn back, yes, thank you. Wasted a bomb on you. That's what we do. And then... yeah. There's not gonna be a bank left when we're done. Two hits. Get rid of the frogman. That guy's dropping poison. This is the security. I really need you to stop doing that, dude. I gotta wait for the poison to pass. Okay, hacking our first security station. Down. 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 Wow, 9 downs. And that wasn't the only security station, so it didn't even unlock the computer that I'm looking at right here. You bastard. But apparently this is the level that I'm putting in on. There's another computer. Okay, another security station, rather. Gonna make this room easier to deal with. Dropping a bomb there. That gets rid of the camera. Here. Not good. Not what I meant to do. That's what I wanted to do. And now I think I have to waste my last bomb. Opening up a hole. Did you see the door go? Yep. An orbital there. Down. 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 Down! That is all of the security offline. Okay, so now it's just the bastard robots around. There's no more flying drones. There's flying bastards. No more flying drones, no more cameras. No more teachers' dirty looks. Okay. I don't have any bombs to blow my way into this room. So that kind of sucks. Take some free floor money. How do I, yeah, I don't know. Hopefully I can... Well, I can get in from below. I can see where I could get in from below. I don't like that frog man. No, I don't like any of this. Can I remote det that from... No, I can't get close enough for it. Okay. Get the timing right. And... Nope. I think here's what you gotta do, Quan. Yeah. Just deal with it. And then, yep, then I can come up from below, right there, to get to that computer. There's also stuff down here. Oh, God. That's a mess. It's a mess and a nightmare and a mess. Frog standing on the computer refusing to move, which means if I do teleport through this rock, I'm dead. Okay, so I've got to get down. And there's spiky men all around. Rollers. Get rid of that anyway. Are you gonna roll that corner? Come up. Nothing you can do about that. Keep rolling. Keep going. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna do that. These don't actually hurt you unless you land on them. Stuff falling out of the sky. Trying to be careful because of that dog. The wall dog. Okay, wall dog taken care of. Watch out for Poke Frog. Putting down a bug. If I go after those two that are lower, it's a lot of work. I need time to be able to swindle if we want to set a world record today. Really? You're coming this way? Everything is just a waiting game at this point. See that guy just sitting there? Okay, another one right down there. Not too difficult to get to. That should destroy him. Good. Things are going. Well. Okay. I'm being very extra double safe. Okay. One above us, one below. There's one below. And the one above is on the way out. So I'm gonna try and get all the computers out of here. I think even with, you know, where we'd be concerned for time, I'm still thinking this is the correct way to go because we get, like, a ridiculous amount of money out of getting, like, a total clear out of this level, and then we just buy every single ability that man can have in the game, walk into the swindle, we're in and out in 3 minutes. I can't do that because that'll blow up my computer. So I just have to wait for this guy to turn back, roll the other direction, F off. And then I'm gonna have to wait for Grandpa in the wheelchair. Okay, get it. And then I'm okay to blow that up. Oh, is that enough room to land? I don't think I can risk it at this point. So we gotta go, like, all the way around? It would seem, Pawn. This is the most dangerous time in the swindle, when you think that you've gotten rid of all of the dangerous things. Because I assure you, you haven't. Look up. I just don't want to have to deal with that, but I don't know what's above me. I know there's a hole that I can hide in. Let's see if we can't get to this last computer from here. Is this the one that's right at the entrance? It was that first one that I went to and said, it's locked down. Last computer, friends. That is 100% of the computers out of one level from the banks with Henry Beresford at level 11. That was worth $869,000. Let's buy our way to a swindle. Getting all the things that you just absolutely need for a swindle first. auto steam purge would be so helpful. Even faster hack speed, not necessary, but second wall jumping ability, maybe. Police interference. It's not helpful. Anything else that I can buy for 16 grand? I don't buy that. That screws up your movement. Alright, we're going into the swindle, people. 4 minutes behind. Yeah, and we're not anywhere near as well equipped as I would love to be. I would like to be, anyway. Oh, I didn't even get sneak, either. So these guys are going to be hearing me every time. That makes this a bit too dangerous, I think. Let me reload. The next one might not have that enemy in it. It's got that enemy in it. Boy, I really need sneak. Yeah, this is why. Return to the airship. How much is sneak? 40 grand for stealth. I'm going back to the banks. I need a little bit more money, like we're not going to be able to do that without stealth. I would have bought that first before I bought something else, if I would have been thinking. Good. Whoa! I didn't realize I was falling there for a second. Right? Right. Right? Okay. One computer should cover my needs. Yeah, 248,000 from one computer. Get me stealth. Get me another double jump. Give me more bionic eyes. Melee strength 2. And hack speed 2. Alright, now for real into the swindle. We have 5 minutes. And I can't be too careful with my bombs here. We need to move. Don't have the time. Come on. To play around. Remote det. Thank you. Anything dangerous left alive in here? No? Down. Left. We found the swindle, by the way. We found the Devil's Basilisk. It's just to the right. So that's above. Anyway, in. No, go out and over. It's gonna be the safest. Okay, that's blast door. Got almost all y'all. Now be careful. and fast. Careful and fast. Two things that go together like peanut butter and tuna fish. Okay, 4 more. And I gotta get to right or down. I'm gonna go over and to the right. Is my plan anyway. Okay, that's a blast door. Blast shield. Beautiful. Did that kill the lady that was down there? I thought there was a lady down here. Right. Down. Up. Boy, they're just deep depths that we need to get to, huh? Oh, hi. Yeah, I wish I could kill you through the wall. Wait for it. In 3, 2, 1. If I come in through the front door, I save a bomb. We might end up needing them. Watch out for that blue guy above you. Got him. They're not going across the stairs. Okay. It's down that you need to go anyway, Pawn. Yeah, I'm glad I saved that bomb. It's weird going through them. Up. Right. Right. 2 more. They're both to our left, and they are way down here. Low, low, low. I don't have any good idea how I would get through here other than to steam purge. I guess I'm steam purging. I'm gonna kill the damn thing while you're passing. At least get it out of your way in case you gotta come back through. How far does that camera's view go? Not too far. And we just found out that this lady won't cross these stairs. She'll come halfway up them and then turn around and go back. Uh-oh. Glitched myself into the stairs. Well, we've missed world record, but I still want to beat the Swindle. Yeah, this was a bit of a, oof kind of a run. You know, like, I could tell when we were 30 minutes in that this was going to be not what I really needed for it to be the kind of world record that I want. It's still possible 2 world record, but I had no strong expectations that we would, and that if we did, it would probably not be the world record that I want. Come on, man. I don't want to... Yeah, I'm not going to glitch up. which means this guy who is incredibly motile, that camera up there, he's looking in all the directions, back and forth, all over the place. He's threatening me constantly. Get rid of this. Thank you for all grouping up like that. It was really kind of you. There's a hole below you. There you go. We got rid of that guy. Still have the problem of getting up here without being seen. And then of getting this door open without being, seen. I need to, like, watch and see a pattern from her. Nope. I'll get up here in case she walks through the door now. Yeah. Just back and forth? Thank you. Down. Down. One more computer station to go, and we know where the Devil's Basilisk is. And the computer station is right here. Security station. How many bombs I got left? 4? If I try and come up from under it directly, that gets us killed. It won't work. I mean, it gets me stuck, is what it'll do. I'll be stuck between those two spots. I think I have to come up here? Into that hole. Oh, I hate it. Because then I have to fight them in weird ways. No, I'm going to use 2 bombs to get there. We do have bombs in my hand, right? Yes, we do. Boom. Get rid of that security camera, makes my life easier. Maybe this will kill the bruiser, too. Yep, got rid of him. What's above me? Anything dangerous? Nothing else in the game, Pawn. Anything dangerous? Yeah, all of it. Nope. I did not expect to get drawn up by you. Ooh. I don't like it. She stands in an awkward place right next to this thing. Awkward for me to jump in and be able to hit because I'm getting sucked up by that. I also can't get close enough to her. I got nothing. Except bombs, and we might need both of them for the Basilisk. You can go find the Basilisk first and see what you need. It's right there. I can come up through that spot, and 1 bomb opens the route to the Basilisk. I'm gonna do that. First. This is weird. Those stairs really shouldn't exist where they exist, which is why the game's a little bit not sure what to do with itself. The bomb gets me in there. And my exit route is right through there. So I'm using the other bomb right here, because that gives me a place where I can overhang this security guard and just smack her. Devil's Basilisk is almost in our palms, boys. Down. Right. Up. That is the security. Offline. And it's time to hack the Devil's Basilisk and run. And we're going to be running, boom, 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 drop here, over here, out there, out the front door, and we're gone. It's a lock. It's a guarantee. There's no way that anything could go wrong. Let me get my steam purge handy. Up. We've got the Basilisk. The silent alarms are firing. They didn't even know it. We did it, people. Did I hit the button? Oh, it's been a while since I beat the game. You know, it would have been nice to get a world record, but just beating the game is pretty good. Well, that's a thing, huh? Play me some music. Show me some credits. Give me some stats. We just beat the Swindle in an hour and 3 minutes. Not bad. And, you know, I slowed up quite a bit there at the end. When I knew that we didn't have a chance of getting the world record anymore. Might as well take it easy and make sure that we bring it home. We got Henry Beresford, 32 heists. He did all of them, no other thieves. 68 days remaining, 11,451 bucks left in our coffers, and a final rank of A+. I've never gotten an S. I have never gotten an S. Without having followed whatever conversation was going on in chat, here's what you do, okay? Just shut up. Excellent. We did it. That was, how long did that take us? This was 5 hours and 20 minutes we've been doing Minecrafty stuff. I mean, I can also just, you know, silence you the other way. I can silence everyone in chat if you want me to. How about just don't start whatever shit is going on in my chat, and if it starts up, then just don't participate in it. What if you acted like adults instead of little micro-clitted assholes? There you go. That's it. We did good. Let's play some credits, I think. I think when I hit the button, it rolls, yeah, the clock on the stars, I recall. Good run. Good run. You know, you would want to see, while you're speedrunning a game like this, you would want to see actually beating the game off time. But I'm pretty sure, I'm kind of waiting for these credits to roll out, and then we'll be delivered back to the main screen, and then it will pull up how many, like all the stats of how many times I've run a thing, how many heists we've gone to, and one of those stats will be how many times I've beaten the Swindle, and I think that this was only the 8th. There it is, bottom left. I'm gonna have to remove that. Nope. Remove that. There we go. Bottom left. Attempts on Basilisk, 2,877. Successful swindles, 8. Yep. 8 swindles I've swindled. And when I swindle a swindle, it gets swindled. Like swindles in Swindlington. Total successful heists, it's a little bit hard for me to read, is at 5,193. Total deaths, 1,276. So, where I've got 10,000 total heists, I guess maybe we want to go with successful heists. So for every 5 successful heists, I take a death. That's how I average things. That's how things get averaged. Beautiful. Beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you all for coming out. Thanks for joining me on my first, completion of the Swindle in several months, I presume. And we'll keep doing this on some days because I genuinely think that the Swindle kind of... Here's my theory. There are certain games that I play that take it out of me. There's certain games I play that I just can't play. They will absolutely, like, cause, trigger some symptoms of my disease. There are some games that I play them and I recover. This is a very neurological disease, and my theory is that, number one, there's a good benefit to having a low thought process, and it's not an intellectual activity, it's an observational activity, and it's fine motor skills. I think activating those pathways generally is good for me. When I play games that are less thinky and more, dewy with your handsy, things are better for me. But in addition, I think the Swindle puts just the right amount of pressure on me. It's a speed run, which means that there's a little bit of adrenaline involved in, trying to do things well, trying to get it right. But it's also not like... It doesn't get me like Cluster Truck gets me in terms of adrenaline. So I think it encourages, it promotes the production of the kind of endocrine, the chemicals that my body is routinely lacking without asking them to put out so much that it burns them out. That's my theory on the Swindle, because there are some days I don't even like this game. I don't even want to play this game. But I play this game and I feel better than I was feeling before. And I know that if I were to, kick into maybe Cluster Truck or even KSP on certain days, it's just too much intellectual kind of stuff, it would actually hurt me. So I like to have little theories anyway of why certain things seem to work. Ooh, oh no, we do have control of it. Okay, I just had to click in the window. Alright, well then, I think we wrap this live stream up with Minecraft. And I'm going to... No, I'm just trying to get rid of everything. You and you. There you go. Nothing on screen but you, me, and Minecraft. Let's, and let's get some audio in here. Do a little farming. Call it a day. I'm sure Lady Pawn has some food she wants to shove down my throat. Audio. Pull up music and sounds. Volume up to 70%. And the farm is ready to be farmed again, which I'm just going to go straight into and do one more round of farming here. This is basically, this has been what my day is when I'm not on the live streams. It's been a lot of this. I'll be Minecrafting and swindling alternatingly. I just brought you with me this time. It's just chill. It's relax. No pressure. No, messed up conversations in chat that now I gotta look back after the live stream is done and see if anybody was being really fucked up and decide what my response is gonna be. None of that is involved in just farming in Minecraft. Seeds? Do I need more seeds? Is there anything that I didn't pick up while I was going across here? Yeah, I have entered into my best run of the Swindle so far. My best, you know, not actual completion. It would be the world record if I had completed it. My best pace for the Swindle so far has had me entering the Swindle in, I think it was 38 minutes. I think I was entering the Swindle in 38 minutes. And if I took 10 minutes to do the Swindle, which is, you know, a lot of time, then we could come in easily in a sub 50. If I were on the run of my life...
You all know exactly who I am. Say my name.
Say Portable Gem's name. Portable Gem getting a VIP. VIP. There you go. Yeah. I un-VIP'd everybody who was involved in an argument in chat, so that there just wouldn't be an argument until I'm done with this live stream. See, that's how you deal with some things. You just, if you've got a mute button, use it. But Portable Gem, you can be a VIP, which means you can chat. And then we'll see who gets their VIPs back and who doesn't, shall we? Silk Touch, Mending, what do I hit this with? You hit this one with Fortune 3. Fortune 3 is what you want here. And you know what? I wanna do a... We're not just gonna farm one more time. I want to finish this off with a run to my village, a sale to my farmers, and sell all my goods to the farmers. We get emeralds, and then we'll come back and we'll actually buy some more efficiency 5 that right now I couldn't afford. What are you doing, Pawn? I'm getting another wart in my hand. That's right. Yep, go ahead and take that. Still feel like it's slow going on filling this chest full of pumpkins. This is the one chest of farmable stuff that I just haven't been able to fill yet. We got enough room for this? I think we do. Are we ready to do that? No? Okay, then we won't do that. Save it for the potatoes. And I'll use my magical farming abilities. But yeah, Rex Skates. If you see this on the VOD, or if you happen to have been watching and lurking the whole time, like sometimes I know you pop in and lurk. I don't know if you hang out for a long time. But Rex Skates, if you see this, you would love this farming, Rex. You would love this farming. Because you're farming, you know, you get these skills increased as you go, and, you know, it rewards you for the farming. And I enjoy the farming quite a bit, and I know you enjoy the farming in Minecraft as well. And this just adds that extra little touch that actually makes you feel, you know, rewarded more than just the reward of you know, having done it. Just the feeling that you give yourself because, hey, I decided to do a thing, I did a thing, and now it's done. This game actually rewards you with, you know, in-game goodnesses. Accolades? Is that the word you wanted? I don't know if that's true. Alright, now you should be ready for the potatoes. I ready my hoe. Look at that. That's the problem with the potatoes, is that it comes in so fast. Now I don't necessarily know which are grown and which aren't grown, especially in this light. The way it's bouncing off the tops of them. You really gotta keep going all in one smooth, fluid motion, or else you're not gonna really know, do I need to replant there? Should I be harvesting? Hey. Oh, it's Simpson's still on. Like, who brought the day about? Who made it not be evening anymore? And see, I'm getting paid. At the bottom there, you see I'm making money for $15, $16 money for everything that I plant, and that's what you can use in the player shops. Where right now, somebody's selling a whole bunch of different music discs. So they've been playing with creepers and skeletons. And some enchanted books. Which, you know, we can all teleport to the enchantings, but I appreciate the ability to just buy it for money instead of having to, you know, go through the process of getting emeralds. I think that's helpful. Swift Sneak. Is that for boots? Is that to emphasize your big boots? Rubbing the dubbin just right? That's all the potatoes, right? I don't need any more potatoes. Just gonna go ahead and throw them in the hopper. And put my poison potatoes in there. Is there any use for poison potatoes? Is a question that I could ask. And that only VIP'd people could answer in chat. Are they used in a potion of poison or something like that? They should be used for something. Anything else? Carrots. Swift Sneak is for boots and can only be obtained from chests in the deep dark. Ooh. Oh, and now I think about what is Swift Sneak. I was like, oh, I guess it just increases your movement speed. My brain is that, like, much detached after the Swindle speed run. No, it's Swift Sneak, so it means, you know, you could sneak and still move at regular speed or something along those lines. Yes, I can smell what Lady Pawn is cooking up now. But I would like to at least go and make this sale with y'all. So you can see my minecart. I made a roller coaster. It's really just a minecart ride. There's as few ups and downs as possible because I was, you know, trying to make a train. It very much, like, makes itself work the way that it works. Thank you, Mephistopheles. What was I saying? When you're laying train tracks and things like that, it's, the rules enforce themselves, you know? That it's a hassle and a headache, even in Minecraft, even, you know, to change elevations. So you end up doing what they end up doing in real life, which is desperately trying to not have to change elevations with a train. 3 eggs. None of them had chicks in them. If they had chicks in them, I would have gotten paid for having birthed a chick. Yeah. Where are you going, Pawn? What are you doing? Well, there is still more to farm in the indoor farm. Let's be thorough, shall we? You fortune? Yeah, you're still fortune. With the pumpkins, I always plant them like this with the diagonal, and then it's just easier to get them. You come at them from a diagonal, and you significantly reduce the amount of times that you are going to pop one of the pumpkin stems. And you will pop pumpkin stems. God damn it. Before I do that, let's go ahead and take the beetroot from upstairs. I'm ready. Again, with green Terra. With a small field like this, it almost replants the whole damn field. I think if you got the timing right, there's a little bit of delay. from when you start it and when it kicks in, I think. I think if you got the timing right, look at that, already regrown. You could actually get the whole thing to replant itself for you, like that. Okay, are there any bits of beetroot that fell down? Any seeds I need to pick up? No? Good. Beetroot, seed. Oh my god, I'm actually full? Good lord. That's a lot of stuff. I've never filled the thing. Okay. No, that's fine. That's what I wanted. Put the pumpkins in their box. And then we'll take a ride on my minecart across the countryside. Pumpkins in your box. Yeah, I'll leave all you where you are. And it was in here. I've stacked up. I've got a little bit of paper, but mainly it's sugar cane, and this is going to be more sugar cane than he'll take from me, but to balls with it. And then, what's the donkey got? You got the carrot, beetroot, and potatoes. So yeah, I do take the wheat then. 2, 3, 4, 5 64 stacks will be just fine. And I suppose, before we exit this day, there's a lever. I keep a lever in this chest right there, taking that lever out. And then if you look at the way that I've built this sort of retaining wall, you know, it was a wall to hold the dirt back, is what inspired me to make this when I first laid out the land here. Swift sneak is for pants. To swiftly sneak into someone's britches. If you look at how I've laid this out here, there's a nice like row column that goes along on the outside. It's 1 thick. And then there's this spot. That's not right. And there's a lever that's stored in this chest usually. What if I put that here and swung it? I heard something's happening. Seems to have come from over here. Oh! Oh my! I put the portal to hell in a secret redstone opened thing that's underneath where the sugarcane grows. That's secret number 2. Secret number 1 is less secretive because I always leave this one on. But it opens and closes the underground warehouse over there. Are we ready to go then? Put the lever back in here. I've got wheat, a little bit of potato. I got a whole bunch of sugar cane for making paper once I'm over there. Time of day is getting late. Simpson, I hope that you will roll the day over for me. Because I'm grabbing my donkey. Oh no! Oh, that's right, we don't get to ride my thing if I do it this way. Yeah, we have to take the donkey. Well, I'll show it to you, and then maybe we'll ride it back, I guess is how we're going to have to do that. Because the donkey's got half of my goods. It's got more of my goods than I'm carrying, actually. Yeah, I could put it all in a shulker box. But, yeah, here's my mine cart. We'll ride it back. But for now, we take the donkey. And we travel to my village. And you can see just how many, you know, how much rail I laid down here in order to get to this village that I found. And at least 1/3 of the rail that you see here was pulled up from a mine shaft. I only made what I found out I needed once I ran out, but I brought a lot of rail infrastructure up from a mine shaft and laid it out. And after breeding what used to be my horse, the one that won't leave now, it's just hanging around like a bum expecting to be fed. After breeding that horse with Simpson's horse, I now have a fast horse. This is a donkey, and it is not fast. But I have a horse that is fast. Finally, the one that I started with was okay. It wasn't the slowest horse, but it surely wasn't the fastest either. What are you doing out here? Sparkling like a vampire or a werewolf who wants to have babies with a 16-year-old girl. What are you doing? Just gonna hook that boy up here, and I'm gonna try and pass the night as soon as we're allowed to. I came into this village and I threw down a whole bunch of extra beds so that they could, produce more villagers for us. And we've slept through the night. All the talk about mine carts reminded me of how fun that was. I played a mod that had full-size locomotives. Oh, really? That sounds cool. And we're gonna wait around for a little bit until the farmers all, gather to the field, because what I did... Oh, good, it's raining. Actually, oh good, it's raining. I, kind of half sort of made this rain texture pack. The normal rain texture pack... In fact, what I could do... Options... Resource packs... See that? Tame the Rain. Ronin Pawn logo on there. Take that out. This is what the rain looks like. It's atrocious. You can see weird, lines in it because of the rendering of, I don't know, the reflection effects of the shader pack or something like that. Just disgusting. This is why I made this. Oh, I needed to put that at the right place in the list, though, didn't I? Ah, you're fine. Much better, huh? But it is based on, somebody else had a very tamed down rain pack. Oh, it's a thunderstorm? Is this gonna be a thunderstorm? Because what I see... There's a lot of evil things out in the middle of the day. Yeah, you missed me. I dodge and juke and other things. Yep. It's a thunderstorm. And I got the advancement? Did I get hit by lightning or something? How do you get that advancement? Here's my my villagers to trade with. So I'm looking for the one that does wheat, because that's what I'm carrying. And we have no emeralds right now. We will begin trading. 5 stacks of wheat. That's what I brought. And he won't trade with me anymore right when I, don't have enough to trade with him anyway. We'll get the potatoes out. We'll put that little bit of wheat back. Where's my potato man? Of course, it's the last one. Trading potatoes. Okay. Okay. We're conducting business here. Thank you, sir. Thank you. See? See what you get? You see what you get. The potatoes away. Grab out the beetroot. You're not the beetroot. You're the carrots. You're the beetroot. Actually, a number of them do beetroot. And it's a good thing, too, because this guy doesn't want to do it anymore. You don't do beetroot. You do beetroot. Oh, and for a better price, too. Well, I should have started with you. Put the beetroot away. Get me carrots. And so in one load of veggies, we've already got 65 emeralds, and we're not done. Because we got the sugar cane. Now, where does the map man work? Here's where he works. I've left a crafting table out here. Make me paper. And that's all the paper I can make. Here's some paper. Here's some paper. How about some paper? Have you considered paper, though? What if paper? And that's up to 8 emeralds more there. 72 emeralds total. And I think that's it. I think that's all we're going to do. And a bit of a problem, you know, if I leave my donkey here, I'm leaving my donkey here. But for the sake of showing you guys the minecart from, you know, from the perspective of being on it, we're going to go ahead and leave the donkey here. Be safe, donkey. I'll be back for you eventually. And away we go. Excuse me. They're shooting at us. And there's lightning. Would you mind clearing the track? Clear the track, sir. I told him. He wouldn't listen to me. And of course, because dude got in our way, we're at possibly not the correct speed for this. Oh good, a witch. Should still work, it just, you know, might go a little bit faster if we wouldn't have been interrupted halfway. Stay away. Stay away. And through the tunnel. So, you know, kind of a funny thing is that I have so many ways to get out to that village and to get home. Donkey, horse, minecart, and we're playing on a server that has player warps on it, so I can... once I get out there, I can just warp home, and in fact, I could set up a home warp at the village. It would be a named warp. And instead I did all this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Well, somebody will take care of that. And that's it. Ooh! What are you selling? Nothing. But we've got a new villager. We did that today on the stream. That does bring us to the end of the live stream. I'm just gonna empty my pockets here. What do you got? You got these beetroot seeds? Let's go throw them in the hopper. Somebody closed the door. It's a secret to everybody. And by the way, if you're in here and you wanted to close the door on yourself, you hit that one. Anything else? We got a bit of sugarcane. Go ahead and throw that in. I got paper, I got you. A powered rail? I should not have a powered rail. That means something broke. Right? I'll bet that skeleton shot a rail that I was passing over and I ended up picking it up or something like that. I'll have to do some repair off stream. But it will be off stream, won't it? Yes. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and disconnect. Oh god. Oh god, that's way too much. Way too much. And then we can bring chat back. Nope, we can bring chat back. Yes. I am the Ronin Pawn. And here in the city of Detroit, ooh, it went and got dark since when we started. Yeah, I look out my window and see a lot less light out there. That's pretty. The city can be lit up to look nice. Get it. Thanks for coming out, everybody. Today we almost world recorded in the Swindle, and we did a lot of farming in Minecraft. I can't think of what more progress in life we could have hoped to make. I'll have a look at the chat logs and see, if anybody deserves to be kicked in the nuggets over what was apparently going on while I was mid-speedrun here. Thank God I was in mid-speedrun, huh? Because you guys will just turn my comment section into a whatever the hell it is, and if I'm focused on the thing and had chat up, and then I've got that in the side. I mean, now it's just a log on Twitch. You see how it's kind of incredibly rude of everyone who was involved in that to have participated in that in any way? Yeah. No matter whether you're the right party or the wrong party, kind of, not something to do on somebody else's. That's what I want to say. Not something to do on somebody else's lives. Kind of rude. Kind of fucked up. Kind of Jesus. Thanks everybody for coming out. I hope to see you back the next live stream, including you assholes who fucked up my chat. Let's see you at the next one. On out.